Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Clark Hinkle Field as your Red Knights are set to do battle with Lowellville Rockets. It is game number 2, and it is Red Knight football. Good evening, everyone. I am Rich Coburn. Joining me is my good friend, my buddy, and my pal, Mr. Rob Suffaletta. How you doing, pal?
I'm hot, but I'm good. I'm ready for game 2. We looked real good in game 1, and hopefully we come out just like that tonight. But, man, we may get – like last week was cool.
Yes,
right?
It was really nice.
So East Canton had a couple guys toward the end there that got some leg cramps, and we didn't have any that I saw. Tonight might be a different story. A lot muggier, a lot more humid and hot. So going to be sweating more. Muscles are going to lose that moisture, and that leads to the cramps. So we'll see how that plays today. I don't know. I mean, I know the kids walk around and drink water all day, and
Well, too, also, as an official, due to the heat being so humid and hot, you will probably end up seeing a lot of official timeouts tonight, just to make sure that the kids are hydrated and to make sure, that they are completely good to go.
Yeah, should be a good game. I mean, Lowellville's 1-0. They're good. They're usually in contention every year to make the playoffs, and Red Knights have been making the playoffs, so we have a good team. They have a good team. Should be a shootout tonight. It's got to do the fundamentals right and take care of the ball, limit your turnovers, and we'll see who comes out on top at the end. But I'm looking forward to a good game. First home game.
It is, and I'm telling you what, we were kind of just looking around earlier, and, of course, Mr. Wiseman and JJ are beside us to my right. And for the first time, I think maybe the first time in I don't know how many years, JJ saw the coin toss for us as the Rockets won the toss, and Red Knights are going to kick off as the Rockets will receive.
So they're going to take the ball first. All right. Well, listen, we were on defense first last time. Got a turnover, second play of the game, marched down, went up 7-0 right off the get-go, right? Within a couple minutes of the game starting. So, 2 minutes in or so, we're up a touchdown, so no big deal for the Red Knights here. Good win last week. We look good on so many levels, so I'm hoping that continues tonight. I know we had a good week of practice. Second game for our brand new head coach, Coach Abiel.
And he did well.
He did well. I like the aggressive play calls. Talked to him in the hallway a little bit. We opened up the O a little bit, and stretched the defense and threw some deep balls and opened up some underneath things. And like I said, I don't know a whole lot about Lowellville, but I know they're good.
Well, I hate to do this to you, buddy. I'm going to sneak off for a minute as I have another job to do here real quick, but I'll be right back, pal.
All right, sounds good. So it looks like our band, are we going to do a pregame? Not a halftime? Not a halftime? Oh, both. Okay. All right, so the band's getting ready to come on the field, the Toronto High School Marching Band, and Mr. Coburn will announce that. So you kind of see that on your screen. How wide to zoom in just a little bit? Tatum, how wide to zoom in just a little bit? How wide to zoom in a little bit? So we're getting ready for a pregame. Big weekend here in T-Town. If you're around close and maybe you're working and can't make the game, but you're close, this is the all-school reunion weekend. 135 years of excellence and success here in Toronto. Hard to believe, but it is. And so there are a lot of festivities going around, and started this morning with the symposium of some successful alumni who came back to talk to the kids, and we had a little question and answer session in the cafetorium. Went real well, and got activities tonight. I know a lot of classes are meeting at different places, those local establishments, and then there are a lot of things tomorrow, topped off by a block party that somewhere around the neighborhood of 5:30 or 6:30 all the way to 11 o'clock. A sectioned off area down downtown there by the city building. I think that they're going to have some beverages. You have to stay in there, I believe. But then you got the arts and crafts going on. There's a lot of things to do. So if you can't make the game, no big deal. You can listen to us. We certainly appreciate it. And if not, there are plenty of things to do this weekend. Come on back to Toronto and the alma mater. Check out the new school if you haven't yet. Check out the new stadium if you haven't yet. Hopefully you guys are at the game. If not, you can kind of see it. It is turf now. Grass is gone. And I'm going to shut up and turn this over to Mr. Coburn and the Red Knight Marching Band.
Marching Band. Pre-game tonight is under the direction of our field commanders, Miss Claire Watkins and Miss Olivia Agan. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can please call your attention to the flagpole. Raising the flag for us tonight and the last 5 years, we thank them so much. Please welcome Sons of American Legion Post 86 and Class of 71 alumni, Mr. Tom Lowry, and U.S. Navy veteran, Class of 72 alumni, Mr. Ralph Cruz. If you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And please remain standing for the Toronto High School alma mater. The Toronto High School Red Knight Marching Band is under the direction of Abigail Jansen, assisted by Cassandra Zimmerman and Eric Fry. Color guard instructor Charlene Martis and majorette instructor Debbie Philippi. Good luck to both teams and welcome home, alumni.
All right, welcome back here to Clark Hinkle Field in Toronto. We are just under 5 minutes to go before we get this one underway, as the tunnel has formed on the south end of the stadium. For both teams, looks like Lowellville has come out. They are along the outside the fence there. You can kind of see them at the top of the screen. Red Knights yet to come out here as students in the band form the tunnel. So good job there, Mr. Coburn, on the announcing.
Oh, thank you, pal. I appreciate it.
All right, so Lowellville's coming out. Waiting the horn. As you guys have tuned us in or have been to a game, know that the big horn there will be going off when the Red Knights are ready to come out.
Well, actually, it's going to be something different this year. New coach,
really?
New, little bit new traditions, a little bit. It's going to be really, really cool. Now, if you love the perch siren, I apologize, but it's not going to happen this year.
Oh.
He has something kind of cool up his sleeve.
Okay.
As they want everyone to get rowdy and excited and ready to go. As you're going to hear a little bit of Enter Sandman as they're walking out. And then, of course, the Toronto Red Knight Marching Band will be their traditional, fight song. And I can hear the fight, or
I hear the
music
Sandman
now a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, good shot there.
Look at that, right through the tunnel.
They'll be coming right through.
They want you guys getting excited as the band is hyping and jumping through. They're in the end zone, set ready to come out.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Say,
You?
Yep, absolutely. We're just kind of waiting here as they're now inside the end zone getting ready. They're going to back
There
up
they
and
come.
come in a little bit. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes your Toronto Red Knights.
I like it.
I do too. It's something different. It's really, really cool.
I've seen it.
Of course, they're down in the end zone right there now doing their prayer, as we continue to do, as we're once again welcome, if you're just joining us, to Clark Hinkle Field, as your Red Knights are set to do battle with Lowellville Rockets, both coming in at 1-0 right now, pal.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know much about Lowellville, but I know that they're generally a good team, and I know we are a good team. The battle's going to be won in the trenches, as always, when football games get played. That's the key there. You know, you win the battle of the trench, and you can take care of the ball and win the turnover battle, you're going to get a victory.
Last week, of course, the Rockets were at Columbiana was at the Rockets, and the Rockets, well, they won 51-38.
Ooh, shootout.
It was.
All right.
And, of course, we were at 41-0. So it's going to be interesting, and everyone's ready. We already know, too, right now that the Red Knights are going to kick off. And the Rockets are going to receive, pal.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's clouding up a little. Man, we hit a storm about 5 o'clock, 4:30.
You know,
It didn't last. Well, yeah, it didn't last long. And, I mean, the field can hold it. It's turf. But, the lightning and stuff, we'll see. I mean, it looks like it's clouding up a little bit. I don't know about the forecast. There's some dark clouds kind of north and west of us there. And I don't know. We'll see how that plays tonight. See the humidity, see the conditioning.
Yeah, Absolutely, and you're exactly right. So it's going to be interesting. Like you mentioned, clouds are starting to come in. The lights are on here at the field. And let's get ready to play some football.
All right, I'm ready.
So is the clock as it just went off. Rockets set here. So deep back, going to be number 21 for the Rockets. And that's going to be Anthony Kasar. And also number 8 for the Rockets. That's going to be A.J. Belkey. Kicking off for your Red Knights. Well, it's going to be number 20. And you know who that is. That's Mr. Mike Henry.
It is. Michael's done a great job kicking the ball last year, this year, so far. We haven't been kicking it deep. Let's see what we do.
So there's the kick. It's going to go actually over to number 9.
Ooh.
That's going to be Nick LaRosa. He's going to pick it up, and LaRosa's just going to get hit right out of bounds.
Wow.
By number 21 right there, Kenny Jett.
Kenny Jett put a lick on him, man. I'm surprised he fielded that. I mean, he kind of had to. It didn't look like it was going to go out of bounds. He fielded it inside the 10-yard line. Tried to turn it up and get what he could, and then, man, Jett really let him know, welcome to Toronto, huh? All right, this is key here. Let's see if the Red Knights D, how they do.
Come right to the line of scrimmage. No huddle here as Woolrich will be the quarterback for the Rockets. Woolrich going to be in shotgun formation as they're going to they're going to overload here, the bottom of the screen. Going to hand it right off to number 22. As he takes it, it's going to be Gino Perry as he gets to about the 15-yard line.
Yeah, conservative call. I mean, generally happens at the beginning of games just to kind of trying to see what's there in the running game. He was able to pick up about 3 yards, 2 to 3 yards. So that's a win for the Red Knights defense.
So they're coming right back to the line. Woolrich, shotgun. Hands it back, fakes it off to number 22, hits a slant, and it's just going to be an incomplete pass as his intended receiver was for Josh Pazel.
Yeah. Pazel on a quick slant, little fake handoff, little play action, trying to hit him on a quick slant. Good job by Brady Fair there to get a hand on that one. Knock it away, bring it up a 3rd and long. Man, if we can keep him in 3rd and long, that's a good thing for us.
So 3rd down and 8 here. 11:24 on the clock. It's going to be trips to the bottom of the screen. Looking to throw. He's going to be caught by number 22, but he's not going to have a chance to really go anywhere as it was just a couple of yards on the play. That's going to bring up 4th down and probably right around 5 or 6.
Yeah, good job. Zeb Kinsey out in space. Good sure tackle. Wrapped him up. Trying to spread the Red Knight defense out, and they did, but interior, good read by and quick reaction time from Zeb there.
Looks like they're going to go for it, buddy. Now they're going to drop them back, and it looks like it's going to be a pooch kick.
Oh,
and it is coming right toward the sideline. No one doesn't go anywhere and take a nice Red Knight bounce, and actually goes right out of bounds at the
I think it's around the 31 yard line of the Rockets. I mean, it's about a 10-yard kick.
I thought we were going to start off in the PRC red zone right off the bat.
But it was close. That thing, he dropped back, and he kind of faced us when he kicked it. And I thought he was going to kind of sweep his leg, but, man, that was good. Great job.
Quickly. So as they come out of the huddle, doing the quarterback for your Red Knights, number 12, Zeb Kinsey. Kinsey's going to go shotgun. Quad set over to the top of the screen. Looking. Kinsey's just going to keep it and hold it onto it. He's going to try to cut it back inside. Spins a little bit and gets down to about the 26-yard lines where they're going to mark it down.
The only thing I don't like about that is how he turned his back to the defense. Man, I could see, it just reminded me of Justin Fields versus Clemson, man, when he just got drilled.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I do.
I don't like that. I'd rather him try to run over, even though I don't like that either. But that's kind of how he is. Just don't turn your back, man. It's just vulnerable.
So here we go. Line of scrimmage. Kinsey's going to stay in the shotgun. Trips to the top of the screen. Twins to the bottom. This time they're going to put him in motion. They're going to hand the ball right off to him. He's going to put his head down and get into the PRC red zone.
Brady Fair.
As Brady Fair is going to take it in.
Yeah, Brady Fair, they put him in motion. Good read. That's basically just a read option there as he crosses the face of Kinsey. Kinsey reads the end, and he crashed down. He gave it to Fair, and Fair uses his speed, gets around the corner, and gets into the PRC red zone, man.
I'm telling you what.
2 plays.
Not only that, but it becomes a 1st and 10, too, for the Red Knights.
Yeah.
As they are on 19-yard line, the PRC red zone, like you mentioned.
He'll stay in that shotgun?
Yep, he's going to stay in the shotgun. This time they're going to hand the ball off.
Uh-oh, ball's on the ground. Ball's still on the ground.
Red Knights looks
There's
like
a fight for it. Who got it? Who got it? Oh, man, we got lucky. Boucher got hit, and credit to, I didn't catch the number, but credit to whoever the Rocket was that put his helmet on the ball and it popped loose. And they had an opportunity. 2 guys, I thought, had it for the Rockets, and somehow Boucher comes up with it. So, man, we dodged a bullet there.
2nd down. That's going to take it back to 14 yards, though, as it does take us out of the
we're back
PRC
at the
red zones.
Back at the 23 now. Yeah, 2nd and 14.
Twins to the top of the screen. Twins to the bottom. Kinsey in the shotgun. Sidecar is Boucher. Puts Winters in motion. Kinsey has a man that's going to be caught and taken out of bounds at the 12-yard line, and that was Mason Marchbank.
Well, I tell you what, a little mismatch there. Mason's a big boy, right? Nice pitch and catch. I like getting Kinsey out of the pocket, rolling him out, spreading out the D, make it a little tougher on them. We know where we're going, and they don't. So you beat him with your legs. He did. Good sure hands, pulls it into the body after he catches it out in front. Nice pickup, bringing up a 3rd and short, man.
So 3rd and 3, 8:40 here to play in the first quarter. Trips to the left. Boucher the sidecar. Kinsey still in the shotgun formation. Kinsey just going to be a quarterback keeper up the middle. He's going to move his feet as he gets inside the 10 and takes it down to about the 7-yard line.
I tell you what, he was stopped. That's Kinsey. I mean, well, first of all, it's the guys up front. I don't ever want to discredit them. Nice job opening up the hole. But after he got hit, second effort got him the first down. He was stopped short about a yard and then just used his power and legs and was able to get that first down, picking up a 1st and goal inside the 10.
With that being said, we're going to go over here. Twins to the left. Trips to the right. Single receiver to the left. Nothing changes as far as the backfield goes for the Red Knights. Looks. Kinsey looks to option. He does option out. A little bit late, but Boucher is going to take it down to the 2-yard line. If you're late or not, it does not matter. As you're still in the PRC red zone.
I tell you, I don't know. I think that was just an improv, right? That was quarterback Kinsey, keeper all the way on for Kinsey, and man, he realized he's going down. And says he sees Boucher wide open out in the flat. He just dumps in the ball, and Boucher is a hard runner, man.
Oh.
Good strong kid. Gets it inside the 5, down to about the 3. 2nd.
Yeah, 2nd and 3, pal. Why PRC? Well, I'll tell you here in a minute after the play. As they're going to hand the ball off to Boucher. Boucher goes in for a Red Knight touchdown.
Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you, very nice. All right, other than the fumble, which, we ended up dodging the bullet and recovering. Other than the fumble, man, that was a well-executed drive. Nice change of play calls, a little bit of run, a little bit of pass. Some power, some good blocking up front, and speed.
Tell you what a nice series by the Red Knights. Now, here we go.
Look at this.
We're going to go unbalanced all the way over here to the left.
Yeah, I've seen some college teams do this, and then they'll come in.
Nope, it's going to be a one-on-one situation. He's there, but he's just going to kind of keep it and dive for a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, Russ
and
Dickinson.
It's good.
Russ on a quarterback keeper, they spread them out. They stick about 8 guys down the line, right?
Yep.
And then sometimes those, the whole line will come back, right? That time they don't. No. And Russ looked like he wanted to throw it. I think he had Marchbank in the corner, but kind of covered. Once a red night, always a red night, right?
Absolutely. Oh, it's because I hit the wrong button. Cheerleaders are flipping. Everything's going, and I'm telling you what, PRC Red Zone. Well, sustainability is at the front of everything that they do. Interior and exterior construction must start with that premise. They want your project or renovation to last for generations. PRC, give them a call, 740-537-5214, as Michael Henry sets the kickoff. It's going to be kicked right back down to number 9. That's going to be Nick LaRosa. Nick's going to try to cut, but he's not going to have a chance to do anything as the Red Knights get down the field pretty quickly as he is tackled inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, the first one got over his head, and he had to field it kind of like over like a back shoulder type catch. This one went right to him, so he had a chance to kind of set his feet, survey the field, and find a hole somewhere. But he, we kick it down to the 20, so it's a 3-yard return. Red Knights cover very well on the kickoffs.
Thing is, Low, Rockets go right to the line of scrimmage pretty quickly as they're going to go trips to the right down here at the bottom of the screen. Single receiver to the top. He's going to take a look to throw. It's going to be incomplete as Woolrich's attempt to throw to number 11, Paisel. It's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, he actually was open. He ran just a little out there. Maybe 7-yard out or so, and then but the ball just a little far in front of him. He couldn't pull it in, so we like that.
Absolutely.
We like that.
Come back to the line. Twins to the bottom of the screen. This time they're going to do a straight handoff, and it has not a chance to do anything. His number big 56 for the Red Knights, Heath Thomas, is in the backfield, and with that, Perry had nowhere to go.
We used to tease people that weren't that fast and say, what, do you got a Steinway on your back? Heath is a Steinway.
Yes.
I mean, he jumped on his back, and it was like instant collapse,
I agree.
Nice job. All right, 3rd and 13, that's what we like.
3rd and 13, same thing. He's going to look to throw. He has a man downfield. It looks to throw. Brady Fair's there and does a great job.
Well played, Brady Fair. Little height mismatch there. Right?
Yep, the receiver was for Paisel.
Sorry.
That's all right, go ahead.
No, I mean 6'3". Paisel's 6'3". Brady Fair, I'm guessing, is about 5'8", right?
Yep.
So you got a mismatch. They try to take advantage of it. Credit to their coaches to see it. But what position by Brady Fair. Man, inside position, turns back to find the ball, and easy bat away, bringing up another 3 and out. For the Rockets.
This time they're going to actually go ahead and put their punter in, Nick LaRosa, in the back. Deep back for the Red Knights. Oh, almost blocked. Trying to see who it is. Oh, it's going to be Philby. Philby's going to take it, breaks a tackle, jumps through 2. He's going to get out to the outside.
He's got a wall. He's got a wall.
Look, there's no one stopping him. It could be, and it will. Another Red Knight touchdown.
Boy, I'm going to tell you what. I was shocked. I thought Philby might call the fair catch. He did not. He had to break one tackle, technically 3, because he jumped through 2 guys. So there's 3 missed tackles on that play. And then he had the wall. It was easy, just riding it down the sideline.
Unbelievable.
Great job. How about the special teams? That's something we don't talk about a lot.
No.
Right? But the special teams are a big part of the game.
Well, I'm telling you what, they couldn't do any better than that wall that they just had up there for Philby coming down straight down the sideline.
Absolutely.
This time they're going to look like they're going to kick it as Henry is setting up. Your holder going to be Dickinson. There's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is good. So with 6:28 here to play in the first quarter, the score, your Red Knights 15 and the Rockets nothing. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back.
Here's normal internet speed. Here's the broadband difference. Average speed, broadband. Not enough speed, broadband speed. With broadband internet from Jefferson County Cable, everything's different. Video streams with no buffering. Music and photos fly. Gaming gets real. And nobody's left hanging. Experience the broadband difference. Contact Jefferson County Cable and upgrade today.
And welcome back here to Clark Hinkle Field as your Red Knights, of course, just get back on the scoreboard again as we're getting ready to kick off for the third time here tonight. Henry set to kick off. Nothing changes as far as they go. Deep back going to be number 9. That's going to be La Rosa. And that's exactly who they're going to go to again as he takes it at the 24-yard line. He's going to try to get to the outside, and a beautiful tackle right there by Brody Close coming in from the top of the screen and just kind of pretty much takes him down.
He's brought down by number 32, Brody Close.
I mean, nothing could actually have gotten by him at that point in time. Great open field tackle. 6:23 here to play in the first quarter, 15-0. It's so great to have the lower thirds back here this week. That way you can see it. And, of course, our new staff is doing a great job. Isabel Cattrall making sure everything's going. As cheerleaders, still flipping. And here we go. Coming down through. It's going to be Wilrich. Wilrich looks to throw. He's going deep. He has a man wide open. It's going to be caught on the run, and there's no one that's going to stop him as he's going to go into the end zone for a rocket touchdown. Wondering when it was going to happen as Paisel. That's not the first time they tried to go deep to him as he is going to go ahead and go into the end zone for a rocket touchdown. Doesn't really take much time off the clock either. So they're going to go for 2, lining up. Twins going to be to the top of the screen, single receiver to the bottom. Puts into motion. It's going to be a handoff as he's going to try to step in, but La Rosa's not going to have a chance to do anything as he is taken down at the 5-yard line for no good 2-point conversion. With that being said, well, we're going in here to the still first quarter with 6:14 here to play. The score, your Red Knights 15, Rocket 6. We'll be back after this.
Losing a loved one is a very emotional and difficult experience. The Foster family and their professional staff at the J.E. Foster Funeral Home treat you like their own. For over 35 years, Jeff Foster and his son Jay have been serving Jefferson County and the communities of Toronto and Smithfield. If your family is faced with the loss of a loved one, or if you simply wish to discuss your pre-planning options, turn to a family you can trust. Visit their website at jefosterfh.com to see how their family can care for yours.
So, welcome back to Clark Hinkle Field. As the score right now, your Red Knights up 15-6. And one thing that we love about this weekend, well, of course, it's the Toronto All-School Reunion. And joining me right now, of course, is now a distinguished alumni coming out tomorrow. Nicole Davis, how are you?
Good. Richie Coburn, how are you?
I'm doing well. I can't complain.
Yeah.
Having some fun, calling
This
some
is
football.
amazing.
Oh, you know
So
what?
many upgrades since I was here.
I was going to say, as they try to go ahead and do a squib kick, it's going to fall right back down. Red Knights are going to fall on it. This is the major question I have for you. Are you ready?
Yes, shoot.
Being gone and coming back was the first thing that you did that brought back so much memories.
Oh, just like the driving down the streets. You know, there's just like all the places we hung out as kids and, you know, never getting in trouble, of course.
No, never.
Yeah.
We never did that. And of course, I mean, when we talk to people who come back, you know, they always have their favorite places that they go and the people that they see. And we want to take this time to congratulate you for everything that you're doing. You know, you're working hard, and it's great to have an alumni that, you know, you can always count on.
Aww.
And nicely done. You
Thank
need
you.
all the, I guess what I'm looking for is the praise.
Oh.
And I know you don't like that at all.
Well, there's so many. I mean, we're so lucky, right? There's so many alumni that come from Toronto and do amazing things. So one of many, many, many.
So what are you excited about tomorrow? Of course, the big dinner starting tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect, but I'm here for the ride. Yeah, I'm excited.
Now, you have any plans that you want to do besides the dinner and the block party tomorrow night and everything
Yeah, we're
else?
definitely hitting up the block party. You know, those are kind of the two main things. I will hit the arts festival too, of course.
Oh,
Of course.
You know, it's a staple of Toronto,
Yes,
of course,
some
on
good
Labor Day
food.
weekend.
Yes.
You know? Suf, want to go ahead and grab that mic for me for a second, pal? And, of course, for Nicole. Nicole, I'm sorry. I'll let you fix that up as the Red Knight's going to go ahead and do a handoff. Keeps coming through as he's going to get tackled. It's going to be Boucher at the 49-yard line. And, of course, Nicole's with us, and there are a lot of accomplishments in Nicole's career in being an alumni for Toronto. She's known for a lot of things.
Yeah. Yes.
I lost you.
Am I here?
I got you now, pal.
Okay. Yeah, so
Wow.
something about a 40 under 40. Can you explain that?
Yeah, sure. There is a Columbus Business First, and Columbus, Ohio does a 40 under 40, and I was so blessed to be chosen last year. It was probably a mistake, but I got to go to a fancy dinner and and take home a little award that they last minute probably printed my name on. So it was exciting.
I mean, that's uncommon.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And wide open really quick. It's going to be caught. He's going to fall at the 2-yard line, but pass is complete to Brady Fair. As a beautiful catch comes through. And the other thing is, too, I knew for a fact that I didn't know if you knew I was going to say anything about it. So instead of me getting yelled at, I put stuff on the line to tell you about it.
Okay. Good pass.
No sense in getting me yelled at.
Right.
Right, Seth? Right? Yep, I thought the same thing, That's all right, buddy. As the Red Knights are getting ready to go for 2 here, Nicole, I apologize. Excuse me just 1 second. Yeah. As Kinsey looks back, he's going to keep it. He's going to go right into the middle, and it's going to be another 2-point conversion for the Red Knights. Put them back on the board. Oh, I'm sorry. He did fall. That's right. It's going to be a touchdown, Red Knights, 21-6. So with that being said, how long are you here for? Are you here for the whole weekend, or are you just here just for a couple of days?
Yeah, here for the weekend. Like I said, there's so much going on in Toronto this weekend, so gonna try it all, sample it all.
Well, Nicole, once again, we congratulate you here as a distinguished alumni of Toronto.
Thank you.
Good luck in everything that you do.
Thank you. Good
and
to see you.
Great job. So glad to see you again.
Yeah, you as well. Go Knights.
Go Knights. Nicole Davis, distinguished alumni here at Toronto. Truly appreciate her coming in and taking the time as the field goal is good. So 22-6 now as we go in here to the 4:28 mark here in the first quarter. We'll be back. You are listening and watching Red Knight Football right here on the K-Night Network. We'll be back.
We sort of decided we needed another addition on our house, and we wanted to stay with a local contractor, so I called PRC. Paul came down, we sat down, we talked, he drew it up, came back in a couple days with everything that we wanted, with the outside access, with the into our existing house, and it's all self-contained with heat and air, and it's just a very nice setting. I'm Norm Winslow, and I approve of this message.
Nicole Davis. And welcome back here live to Toronto High School Riverfront Stadium. Yes, I changed it up on you. Riverfront Stadium.
You curveballed me there.
I apologize. Clark Hinkle Field.
Yep.
Some people like to think it's the Clark Hinkle Stadium, but it's the field. As it's going to be taken right now by number 21. And once again, he's not going to have a chance to go anywhere. Once again, you mentioned it before the break happened, Suf, and that is, are you ready? Special teams galore today, pal.
Okay, so a lot to talk about there, right? I mean, I know you were interviewing and doing that, and I was kind of standing out on the side there watching, but a little missed coverage there on their touchdown. Mm-hmm. They were able to hit Pazel. Pazel got some wheels.
Oh, he's speed.
Because once he caught it, he'd hit another gear and was gone. We answered with a deep bomb and then a good power run, so we answered, which is good.
Looks to throw. It's going to be a flag thrown on the play. He's going to be caught. And he kind of just goes over top of the back right there. But that's going to come back, I believe. I think we're going to have a hold.
We are.
And exactly we do. A hold against the Rockets.
So what I liked was the fact that, okay, they're going to get a touch. They're going to score. You know what I mean? It ain't going to be a shutout like last week. And I was interested to see how the Red Knights responded to the score. And, man, they went down in a couple plays and just punched one in themselves. And now we're coming out on defense. And the penalty backs them up 10, so 1st and 20 on their own 15. So I like the response of the Red Knights.
I agree. As they're going to go trips to the bottom of the screen, twins to the top. Woolrich by himself. He's going to kind of just scramble. He has a man down, but he also 3 Red Knights. It's going to be incomplete. As well, I can't really tell you who it's intended for because you had,
you had 2.
You had La Rosa down there.
Yep.
And you also had Perry.
Yeah, you had 2 Rockets there and 2 Red Knights. You had Zeb Kinsey and Philby, right? And so, good job. He was close to the line of scrimmage when he threw that. I thought maybe might have been a yard ahead, but no big deal because we'll take it. 2nd and 20 is just as good. Good coverage.
So here we go. Nothing changes. Looks. Woolrich, he's going to go deep again. Tries to turn his back around. It's going to be incomplete as the intended receiver was Paisel again.
All right, so
Brody Winters was the defensive cover on that.
So better matchup there for us because, like I said, Paisel is 6'3". At least he's listed as 6'3" in the program, and I would say Brody Winters is pretty close.
He's right there with him.
You know what I mean? Where Brady Fair is 5'8", 5'9"-ish probably, something like that, maybe 5'10", but I'm guessing a little less than that. So better matchup for us.
So here we go. Trips to the bottom of the screen. Woolrich looks. He's going to have to scramble. He's going to throw deep again. Brody turns around. It could be now. Here comes a flag. We're going to get a pass interference against Winters.
I think that's
a makeup call for the last one.
That's a makeup call for the last one. The last one might have been pass interference.
Yep.
That one was well played by Brody Winters. Turned his head back to the ball and everything. He to try and make a play. The other one, he was running and just kind of face guarding a little bit. I do think that was a makeup call. That's going to give the Rockets some life here as that'll take the ball all the way out to the 30-yard line. Still be short of the first down. Instead of
about
3rd
5.
and 20, it's 3rd and about 5, yeah.
So with that, trips to the bottom of the screen, single receiver. Woolrich is going to look to throw a slant. Not sure who he's going through. Fair just kind of took his eyes off the ball there for a minute there, though, as it's going to be incomplete.
Well, he had Belkey and La Rosa. I'm not sure if one of them ran a wrong pattern. Generally, you don't have 2 guys in the same area. No. Either one could have caught it. And Brady Fair had a chance. He just kind of okay, it's a little bit out of reach or whatever, and let it go.
I actually think Fair thought it was going to the slant.
I
coming
do too.
Through more than I thought he was going to him.
Yeah, I do too. So the ball is incomplete, brings up a 4th down. Do they go for it on their own territory down, 16 points? I don't know. Still a lot of game left. We're still in the first quarter.
Here we go. 4th down and 5. They need points on the board as they're going to go ahead and do that slant again. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be close. Depends on where they mark it. And they are going to give it to them. It's going to be a 1st down, Rockets.
Quick hitter, just a quick stop route right over the middle to La Rosa. Well thrown ball, well timed. Philby does a good job of reacting and coming up. It's just so quick. That little half a second is enough to just get the completion versus getting it batted away or having the ability to bat it away. Fresh set of downs for the Rockets.
3:26 here to play in what has been a long first quarter.
Man.
22-6.
Yeah. Red Knights, huh?
Yippers. Woolrich, sorry. Hands it off. It's going to be handed right off to number 22 as he's going to try to get to the outside. He has some room as he gets across the sticks into the 50-yard line and gets right into Red Knight territory.
Gino Perry getting the ball getting the ball that time. We got an injured. That looks like Russ down on the field there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. We had a chance to get him in the backfield. Give him credit for a good stiff arm to kind of free himself up and get around the end. Well blocked. Gave him some space out there and enough to pick up a 1st down. Actually a well-executed run from the Rockets. And the Red Knights did a good job stringing it out, going to the sideline, but not until he picked up the 1st down.
Yeah, take a look right now. All the Red Knight alumni and all are here in the stadium. Tell you what, it's a really, really nice crowd here at Clark Hinkle Field. So with that being said, while we're showing the crowd, we want to welcome Terry and Kayla Higgins and Jay Foster, Kenneth Statz, Sloan Rawson, Connie McLean, David Swearingen, and Todd Lazier and Fred Bay, all checking us out here tonight.
Yep.
We appreciate that. And, of course, I know at the Wagstaff's Garage, they're full right now, as they always are.
Yep.
So we appreciate that. So with
shout out to my wife, as I always do.
Absolutely.
She won't hear this till later.
I'll say mine won't hear it either, as she was just handing me something that I don't
yeah.
know what for.
Yeah, we'll listen to it later after
like,
the game.
What is this for?
But I always give her a nice shout out.
Absolutely.
You know, and
both very lucky, pal. Both very, very lucky.
Listen,
and blessed.
You don't know how lucky.
Well, while there is a timeout here on the field as he gets up before I get ready to switch to a commercial. Oh, yeah.
Well, a good time for some sponsors if you want to throw a couple of them in there, right?
Absolutely. So, hey, we wanted to thank everyone that we wouldn't be able to do this, of course, without you guys and our sponsorship this year of K-Night sponsorships. Jefferson County Cable, Bob and his crew, J.E. Foster Funeral Home, where their emphasis on family carries over to yours, Valley Converting, PRC Construction, Paul's Pizza, the Manning family, M&M Hardware, Gus's Goodies, and the U.S. Council of Athletes Health. We truly appreciate each and every one of you, and it's not really hard if you'd like to jump on our broadcast. It's very easy. All you have to do, well, get a hold of Mr. Suffaletta or myself. You can email us or whatever makes life easier for you. Text us, call us, email us. And you're more than welcome. We'd love to have you on our broadcast. You can do a full season of just a sport, or you can do the whole entire year if you'd like. And that includes different things that we do throughout the year that's not only just sports, too, as well. As Woolrich is going to hand it up the middle. He's going to try to go to the outside, and he does. And he's going to kind of break through that left side as he gets past the sticks and is taken out of bounds right around the 31-yard line.
Okay, but there's a flag on the field, I believe, and it's going to be on the Rockets.
I thought it was the guy's shoes. I just saw green out there. I thought it was his shoes.
Listen, I don't. Speaking of shoes, listen, I got a hack from one of our board members, Mr. Andy Reeves.
Okay.
Right, I got my first pair of Hey Dudes.
Did you really?
Yeah, I'm like coming into the 21st century, right? But I got a hack. I'll tell you after this.
You got it as they come to the line of scrimmage. As Woolrich back in the shotgun formation. Twins to the left, single receiver to the right. Going to hand it right off. It's going to be number 22 again. It's going to be Perry as he gets to the 50-yard line. With that penalty, it's going to take it back to being second down now and probably about 10 to go as he gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Looks like exactly 10 is where he puts that stick. So anyway, my hack is this, and I got it from him, but he got it from the internet. So a lot of people wear the Hey Dudes with no socks.
Yeah.
Right? You buy a pair of footies like those, not the ones that come up your ankle, even smaller.
Just those ones you can't see them.
Yeah, the ones you can't see, and you put it on backwards on the sole.
They're going to hand it off to Perry again. He's going to kind of shake as he gets past the 45-yard line into Red Knights territory.
Yeah.
Brings up about third down and about 4.
And you put it on the sole, and then when you wear it with no, that becomes the sock. You know what I mean? So you can put your foot in there without a sock, just a bare foot, and it's cushy, and it's just like having a sock.
Really?
Yeah, and you just leave it in there.
I never even known that. As he's going to hand off to Perry again. As he's going to get to the back, he's going to try to spin as he gets to the sticks.
Good job.
And I think that it's going to be short, bringing about 4th and 1 on the play. Trying to see who it was from the Red Knights. I think it was 58, Alan Sanseverino.
Yeah, hanging on. Boy, the strong legs of Perry, though.
And Brody
not to go
Winters
down.
as well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, strong legs from Perry there. Not going down. And these looks like they're starting to establish a little bit of the run, the Rockets here.
Looks, once again, he's getting the call as he's going to get the first down and a whole lot more as he's going to be taken inside the 30-yard line now and taken out of bounds.
Well, that'll move the sticks. This is a long drive.
And believe it or I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, chewing up some clock and
And believe it or not, we're still in the first quarter. Only a minute.
That's what
10
I'm
here to
saying.
play.
Like, well, with the passes and the scoring and the clock stops and all that stuff, not a lot of run until now. So the clock doesn't move as much when you're doing that. As Perry gets the ball left side again. Oh, knifing
Takes a
through.
hit. Guess who that was? That was number 2, Drake Boucher, coming in.
Yeah. Well, Drake slashing through a
linebacker
gap.
position.
Great job. Good read. Slash through a gap. The thing is, and that was a great form tackle. Head on the outside. Drive your legs. Kind of wrap and lift. And don't let him use that powerful legs to bounce off you. Good form tackle. Good initial contact from Boucher there. 2nd and 11, ball on the 30. Shotgun formation. Here's a ball. Oh, it's a jump ball into the end zone. Fair battling is going to be incomplete as Pazel and one-on-one coverage was Brady Fair down to the corner of the end zone. Well covered. Good inside position by Brady Fair. Bats that one away. A little bit overthrown too. All right, but the Rockets take a shot downfield. It is incomplete. We're going to have a stop and play. And I think I saw something about lightning. I thought I saw a flash. And they are.
And that's exactly what it's going to happen. We're going to get a lightning call here as we are going to go in, well, ladies and gentlemen, to a lightning delay here at Clark Hinkle Field.
So let's go over that. What's that, 20 minutes?
So here's what it
the
is.
last lightning and the...
Call them up. So what we're going to do is, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that on the air, but we're going to call our camera crew up due to lightning. It's normally about 15 to 20 minutes, and every lightning strike is another 15 minutes.
It'll start over.
It will start over completely.
Yep.
So therefore, with that being said, we're going to I used to have some fun things that we used to play here during the lightning. I don't know if I still have them on this computer, but we will find out. But before we do that, we're going to take a timeout, pay some bills, and we'll be right back. You're listening to Red Knight Football right here on the K-Night Network.
For 45 years, Valley Converting has been working to recycle for our future.
From confidential papers to your old pizza boxes, you can trust us to take care of all of your paper recycling needs.
Locally owned and operated in Toronto, Ohio, you can recycle 6 days a week.
So make some green by going green. Stop throwing your paper away and bring it to Valley Converting today. It's the VC way.
And remember,
go green
and recycle for our future.
For 45 years, Valley Converting has been working to recycle for our future.
From confidential papers to your old pizza boxes, you can trust us to take care of all of your paper recycling needs.
Locally owned and operated in Toronto, Ohio, you can recycle 6 days a week.
So make some green by going green. Stop throwing your paper away and bring it to Valley Converting today. It's the VC way.
And remember,
go green
and recycle for our future.
For their sport.
Just a reminder, folks.
For 45 years, Valley Converting has been working to recycle for our future.
From confidential papers to your old pizza boxes, you can trust us to take care of all of your paper recycling needs.
Locally owned and operated in Toronto, Ohio, you can recycle 6 days a week.
So make some green by going green. Stop throwing your paper away and bring it to Valley Converting today. It's the VC way.
and remember,
go green
and recycle for our future.
That's what I said. I said, oh my gosh, if we have to do it one more time.
Here's normal internet speed. Here's the broadband difference. Average speed, broadband. Not enough speed, broadband speed. With broadband internet from Jefferson County Cable, everything's different. Video streams with no buffering. Music and photos fly. Gaming gets real. And nobody's left hanging. Experience the broadband difference. Contact Jefferson County Cable and upgrade today.
On our house, and we wanted to stay with a local contractor, so I called PRC. Paul came down, we sat down, we talked, he drew it up, came back in a couple days with everything that we wanted, with the outside access, with the into our existing house, and it's all self-contained with heat and air, and it's just a very nice setting. I'm Norm Winslow, and I approve of this message.
I lost him.
Here's normal internet speed. Here's the broadband difference. Average speed, broadband. Not enough speed, broadband speed. With broadband internet from Jefferson County Cable, everything's different. Video streams with no buffering. Music and photos fly. Gaming gets real. And nobody's left hanging. Experience the broadband difference. Contact Jefferson County Cable and upgrade today.
No, we're off again. No, we're not. We're good. Oh. I don't know what that.
Zoom in on the T.
Hey, you know what? Can you do me a favor? Yeah. See how it's grainy? If you take the back side of it and spin it a little bit, it'll focus it. Would you mind doing that for me while I try to find my delay stuff?
Zoom it in and tell me when to stop.
Will do.
Okay, go.
Perfect, right there. I did have rain delay stuff. Where'd it go? Oh, did I not bring it? Hello, buddy? I'm ready, Bob. Kind of just turn that small little tiny wheel. Yeah. Go the other way a little bit? Too much. That actually looks pretty good right there. Yep.
Those are still here.
I see
Great
black
time to
stuff.
head to
Is
that
that
concession stand. Or you can order red nights.
The bag.
Buy some 50 tickets. We got some red night parents walking around selling.
The bag?
For $1,
The bag's still there, yeah. I can see
$15
the
to
bag.
$10.
Oh, no, it's not.
The winner will be drawn halftime.
Hi, Mr. George. I see him down there. Right there, perfect. Right? See? Yep. You're done. Thank you, Bo. I love the song. You sound wonderful. You do.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Of course, if you are just tuning us, you're wondering if the camera and everything goes black. Yeah, we're still in a lightning delay right now. We will be back, but the problem is we will resume the game as of right now at 8:37. 8:37 is the time that we're saying that we will resume back. If you're here and you're looking at the sky, it does not look good. But the one thing about it is, well, we're hoping to get this game in tonight. If we don't, of course, I'll come back and I'll let you know all the details and all that stuff about what we're going to do. But as of right now, we are hoping to get back to the field at 8:37. So just wanted to let you know what was going on. We'll be back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. And still, we're glad to have you here waiting on us as it's the lightning delay. As of right now, the time has been pushed back once again for the lightning delay. We're now looking at a start time at 8:52 p.m. now to start back up as of now. Can that change again? Well, absolutely. What's going to happen? I have no details yet, but as soon as we do get details, we will let you know. But once again, if you're just joining us, 8:52 has been pushed back. Once again, 8:52.
Good evening, everyone. Hey, right now we're still in that lightning delay. We'll be back around 9:32 start as of right now, which is about almost 15, 20 minutes away. So let's kind of take a look here. I know there's no camera right now. We're not canceled yet. It's still going in. I agree. Good evening, everyone. Hey, right now we're still in that lightning delay. We'll be back around 9:32 start as of right now. Sorry. Now we're just kind of waiting for everyone to look like the rain has stopped and maybe moving out of the area. It's still lightning here, though, believe it or not. A little bit over in the distance as it is passing us. So, yeah, we're hoping to go ahead and get things started back up at 9:32. Jason Fancher, we appreciate it. You listening to us. Ryan Dickey, I'm going to make sure that Suff knows that we're going to try to do a hack. Should be a weekly thing now. I kind of like that, too, idea. Hello from Richmond, VA, rooting for the Red Knights and nephew Brady Fair. Watching from Highway 84. Good luck. Ow. Good luck, all. And that's Alan Sanseverino. Andrus is listening. Kayla Higgins. Never mind. No, it's not canceled yet, guys. We're still trying. Brett, the latest right now is we're at 9:32. No, it's not canceled as of right now, Drylet. And the storm, you're right, is well into Pennsylvania. We can still see it. It's still lightning in here, though. But they haven't delayed it yet or anything else more for the fact that it's pretty far away. It's not the streaks and everything that we were having here. So, like I said, 9:32. It will be the start of it now. If you look at the bottom of the screen, that's just kind of letting you know where we left off. Yes, believe it or not, it is 23 seconds into the first quarter. Toronto is up 22-6, and we'll have our cameras back up here and running here very soon. And then probably within like the 5-minute mark, about 9:25, we'll take the air back on, and we will see what's going on. So, with that being said, we're at 9:32 start as of now, and we will be back. Thank you guys so much for staying with us and listening. Have a, just enjoy the night. Grab a drink and relax. We'll have more football for you coming up soon. Sorry, everybody. We're going to go ahead and go black for just one more second as we're now putting the cameras back up and set and ready to go. So you're probably going to see a couple things on the screen, like us moving the camera or anything. Please do not worry. We're just actually testing things. That way we can have this not really a kickoff, but we can start this game back up. So if you do see the camera moving and different things like that, getting everything set back up, well, that's because we're getting ready to start this thing back up. So we'll be back. Well, guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back for what was a really long, lengthy lightning delay, but we are back. We are ready about 10 minutes about 4:39 here on the clock as we are getting warm up from both teams as they're running. Just to kind of give you a heads up in case you missed some of the stuff earlier in this game, it has been a pretty much, how do you want to say it, Soph? Because it has been a very good game so far. Now, the score might not look like it, but Red Knights came out firing on all cylinders, and then they tried to run the ball. We stopped them dead. And then all of a sudden they went to the air, scored a couple touchdowns. Now they opened up the run by being able to throw the ball.
I think that's right. Well, I mean, they only got one touchdown. They didn't score a couple.
Well, yeah.
So basically, I mean, they went to the run game at the tail end there, right? And they were having some success moving the ball down the field. They had one bomb that they threw to, I think, is probably their main receiver, Pazel, 6'3", and then he got behind the defense, a little bit missed coverage there, and then turned the Jets on. He had another gear. I called him a track star because he kind of like took off, and that was their touchdown. But yeah, we have definitely opened up our offense for sure. I mean, and we answered their touchdown with a touchdown, which is what I liked. And I was kind of saying that before we hit the rain delay. You know, we actually had a nice bomb ourselves, and it was I would say just a foot too far for Brady. He caught it, but he couldn't stay on his feet to get into the end zone. But there was no one within 15 to 20 yards of him.
No, not
I mean,
at
he
all.
was wide open. He could have and he ended up falling down at about the 3, but he could have had just an easy touchdown there. And then the next play, Zeb runs it in. But I think we've done a nice job of mixing up the run and the pass. And I think that from what I've heard in our rain delay that Lowellville does run the ball a lot. And so they were kind of forced to throw, to try and catch up, because we did have a hot start. And we forced 2 3-and-outs at the beginning of the game. Our defense stepped up, and we scored, and it was like, hey, we got to get on the board. And so they were kind of forced to go out of their normal game.
Well, yeah, because you're right. Perry last week had 30 carries for 274 yards.
Right.
Tonight, right now, we're still 23 seconds here into the first quarter. Perry has 9 carries for 43 yards. So you're right. They have been pretty much,
Well, yeah, according to the last game, I mean, 30 carries is a lot in a high school football game. So they're run heavy. But they were forced to kind of come out of that and go and at least get something on the board. We were up 15-0, because we went for 2 on the first touchdown. And we were up 15-0. They scored, and then we answered. And now they have the ball. They start kind of settling down, going back to their run game, and they've methodically kind of come down the field. Yeah. But they are now facing, when we come back, they're going to be facing a 3rd and 11, but they are on the Red Knights 30. So I don't know anything about kickers and the leg strength and all that kind of stuff. I haven't seen any of that stuff. So not sure what his range is. I mean, I wouldn't think. I mean, that's close to a 50-yard field goal. I mean, 47-yarder from the 30. I don't know if he has that kind of leg or he doesn't.
Well, let's take a look at the Toronto for a minute. Yep. Seb passing 2 for 2 for 60 yards. Zeb also rushes 4 carries for 15 yards and 1 TD. Like you mentioned about Ferris' catch, that was a 49 yards. And Marchbank 1 catch for 11 yards. One of the things we have to watch out for the Red Knights, though, too, as well, is the fact that Russ Dickinson, of course, went out with an injury in the first quarter early. I see that he doesn't have pads on. He's on the sideline as of right now, so we're going to need a new holder. And it looked like that new holder was ended up going to be Brady Fair as we were looking on the sidelines.
Yeah, hopefully Russ is okay. I didn't get an injury update, did you?
I didn't either, no.
Okay.
And also, too, we wouldn't be able to do this without all these people. That's Jefferson County Cable, J.E. Foster Funeral Home, Valley Converting, PRC Construction, Paul's Pizza, the Manning Family, M&M Hardware, Gus's Goodies, and the U.S. Council of Athletes Health. We truly appreciate it. And just to kind of show you some of the nice little things we'll come back to here in a second, because not only of that, but we need to thank our crew too as well. brand new crew this year having some fun. So on the sideline, you have Adio Halleck. Lower thirds that you see on the bottom of the screen, that's Isabel Cattrall. Addison Izzo on the sidelines for you tonight, too, as well. Tatum Darrington is the director and running all the switchers and all the camera shots. And Wyatt Salone is the man up top. Believe it or not, I just saw a official blow the whistle and wind the clock. So, hey, that means one thing.
Let's go.
Let's play.
I'm ready, yeah. Red Knights are already on the field, and see if we can get the camera on them. Is he up there?
So, there is the horn that blows.
Oh.
And guess what? That's the end of the third quarter, first quarter right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Well then.
We wound it at 23 seconds off. We're going to play the second quarter. So with that being said, that's going to be the second quarter. We're going to take a short timeout, and we'll be back. You're listening to Red Knight Football right here on the K9 Network. We'll be back.
Here's normal internet speed. Here's the broadband difference. Average speed, broadband. Not enough speed, broadband speed. With broadband internet from Jefferson County Cable, everything's different. Video streams with no buffering. Music and photos fly. Gaming gets real. And nobody's left hanging. Experience the broadband difference. Contact Jefferson County Cable and upgrade today.
So here we go, third down and 11 as we start the second quarter. So, Rich looking to throw. He has a man downfield. It's going to be caught. He's going to catch it on a nice run, and that is actually going to be number 9, La Rosa, as he gets inside the 10-yard line, past the sticks for an automatic rocket first down.
So, yeah, they kind of had a little jailbreak on the backside designed because they were going to roll him out of the pocket, and they did. So, first and goal now inside the 10 for the Rockets, trying to answer a Red Knight touchdown.
Woolrich hands it off, and he gets nowhere as the whole entire front line stands him up.
On the stop for the Red Knights, number 2, Dirk Towser, number 12, Jeff Quinton, and number 22, Xavier Quinton. There's a second down for the Rockets.
All right, second and 10. Here we go. Shotgun, little design roll. Ooh, inside give.
Take it right on side.
Inside give to Perry. Perry met behind the line of scrimmage and driven backwards. Wow. Good job by the Red Knight defense up front. I think that's going to be a loss on the play. It's going to bring it outside. Yeah, they're going to lose about 3 yards out to the 12. They're going to mark it at the 11. So now it's a third and goal from the 11 for the Rockets.
Loss of 1, brings up third down 11.
Good defensive stand here. Shotgun formation.
Trips.
Woolrich. Sorry, Woolrich looking to the corner. He's going to throw. He's got a man. Does he get into the end zone, though? The ball never crossed. His feet might have been in there. Oh, they did give it a touchdown. So Basil catches it, or Pazel catches it, and a touchdown for the Rockets. So now, do they go for 2? Because they're down 10 with that score. Looks like they are going to go for 2.
2-point conversion coming up. Perry going to be the quarterback in the backfield. Shotgun formation, La Rosa runs, and Perry's just going to keep it. He's going to spin around. He's going to dive forward, but he's not going to make it. You're going to say he's close. No, the one guy said no, and the other official said yes. And they're going to go ahead and give it to him. The 2-point conversion is good. So a 10:26 here to play in the second quarter. Back on the board is the Rockets with the score right now, 22-14. That is where we are here in the second quarter. Hey, I got a question for you. Jefferson County Cable has been established by, well, actually it was established in 1981 by a local cable television pioneer and has been delivering quality service, outstanding cable, and, of course, internet and phone services ever since. With them, you'll receive low prices and friendly service. Their phone service also has unlimited long-distance calling. Drawing on over 50 years of experience, they pride themselves in providing service calls, which are typically made on the same day or within 24 hours, and offers 24/7 internet and phone tech support. Reach out to us at 740-537-2214 for more information. That is, of course, Jefferson County Cable. We thank you so much for even watching it on the TV, Jefferson County Cable, with us. So deep back, it's going to be Winters. And I can't see the other number. And it's going to be a little squib kick, as it's going to be taken by number 22 for the Red Knights.
Kinsey?
Yeah, he's going to shake, bake a little bit, and gets right back up to the 48-yard line. That's where the Red Knights are going to take over 1st and 10.
Again, great field position. I think that's Kenny Jett that was the other one. But deep back, but it was fielded by Kinsey at about the 40 and he's playing in the up position. So nice return out close to midfield. Again, the Red Knights only got to go about half a football field here to answer the score. It'd be nice to do that. They did it the last time. Let's see if we can do it this time.
Well, we're going to try. We're going to go trips to the left, top of the screen. Kinsey in the backfield. Looks. He's going to read and keeps it. Goes right up the middle, runs somebody over, and gets to the 46-yard line.
I like that better than turning your back.
I agree with you.
You know,
run right over.
At least you're going to lower pad and meet the contact head on versus waiting for like that jolt, possibly a whiplash. Who knows?
Oh.
So here we go. Comes to the line of scrimmage. Kinsey shotgun. Back looking to throw. Has a man.
Oh,
just
Philby.
through his hands. His pretended receiver was Aiden Philby.
Yep, just a smidgen high for Philby, and now after the rain, and the ball could be a little slippery. I mean, I know Philby's got gloves on, but, you know, a little different dynamic after the rain, so we'll see how that plays in for the rest of the game.
Third down and 4, 9:36 here to play in the second quarter. Kinsey going to hand it off to Boucher. Boucher's going to put his head down and run. He's going to be short by a yard, I believe.
Yeah, I thought he was going to pick it up. He almost ran him over, but kind of bounced to the side instead of straight. So decision time for Coach Abiel. I think you go for it. You got some big boys up front. Kinsey's a big one. Quarterback sneak. You got to pick up about a yard. You're into, I mean, you're fairly, I mean, if you don't
you're
get
in
it.
territory.
We started on the 48-yard line. I mean, it's not, you know.
You're in Rocket territory.
Yeah, I mean,
fourth
you're down
and 1.
43-yard line.
Hard count even, maybe.
Yep.
Timeout.
Yep.
Each team has 3. Kinsey under center. It's going to be just a push with Kinsey. He's going to get it.
Yeah. He gets
he's
it easy.
Take it, then
they're saying
the
ball
was dead.
They're saying the ball was down. Somehow, I'm not sure. We don't have replay, but they call it down, so that's good as the ball came out at some point. But Kinsey was down, so we'll keep possession, pick up the first down, keep the chains moving.
Absolutely. See here if we can actually play it.
Receivers on both sides, twins left and right. Kinsey looking downfield. Lets one fly. He's going to float when he's got Marchbank in the middle, but slightly overthrown as Marchbank couldn't pull it in. It's over his head and incomplete. Had his man beat as, man, almost just a beautiful little touch pass. I'm not sure they were on the same page there, as I think Marchbank might have been breaking out and Kinsey threw it to the inside. But, you know, was anyway was a incomplete pass, and so Red Knights will be facing second down and 10, ball on the 41-yard line, 8:11 to go. As you can see, shotgun formation, Boucher behind Kinsey, Michael Henry in motion. Here's a snap. It's going to be a rollout. Kinsey looking downfield. He's going to tuck and run. Gets across the 35, slides or slips, one of the two, at about the 35. Be a pickup of about 6. As well, they're going to mark him at the 34, so pickup of 7, bringing up a 3rd down and 3. Clock is moving. 22-14 Red Knights.
Last call. Ticket number 338.
As they break the line of scrimmage. Twins left, trips right. Kinsey in the backfield by himself in a shotgun formation. Put Boucher. Now he goes behind him. There's a snap. High snap. Kinsey pulls it down. Looking downfield, ends up just throwing it away and incomplete. Good job by Kinsey to field that one. It kind of went through his hands. The snap a little bit off center. And with the wet ball, kind of went through and went up into the air. Kinsey able to pull it down and just save that play. But it does bring up a 4th down and 3 for the Red Knights. Again, ball on the 34 of the Rockets. With 7:20 to go in the first half. Shotgun formation again for Kinsey. We got a flag on the play. We're going to get I think it's going to be on the Rockets. Dead ball, offsides, Rockets. That'll be a 5-yard penalty and give the Red Knights a 1st down inside the 30 down to about the 29. 1st and 10 Red Knights on the penalty against the Rockets for being offsides. So we'll take it.
$7:20 here to play in the second quarter. 22-14 is the score as Red Knights coming to the line of scrimmage, like you just mentioned, off of the offsides penalty against the Rockets. Boucher in motion. Going to hand it off. There's an end right there, and Boucher does a nice job trying to fight through it, but had more white jerseys than red out there, pal.
Yeah, he's going to get tackled for a loss. He'll be back out across the 30. About a 2-yard loss on the play. Boucher able to shake the first guy, not the other two. Almost, but designed run on the outside. Loss of 2, 2nd and 11 from the 31. Oh, they made it 2nd and 12. He's got to get inside. Yeah, he's got to get to the 19.
31-yard line.
Coming to the line of scrimmage. 6:40. 22-14. Kinsey stays in the shotgun. Kinsey looking. Throws it as a man, and it's going to be incomplete as the intended receiver was Philby. Philby. And it was incomplete.
Well, I tell you the reason for that one. A guy named Belke, A.J. Belke, came through and forced Kinsey to throw that one early. And rather than throw a bullet over there, Kinsey just kind of threw it off his back foot and he kind of lobbed it. Almost got picked off. Lucky it wasn't. But it does let the Red Knights, now we're going to get a timeout from the Red Knights, which I think is a good one. Let's regroup here. But, yeah, that one was a hurried throw from Kinsey. So it falls incomplete, brings up at 3rd and 12. I still think it's 2-down territory, so try to get 8 or 9 back here, maybe a run, maybe a little screen over the middle to march back. I don't know what the play is, but what I'm saying is we need to get, if we don't get the 1st down, you'd like to have a 4th and short, not a 4th and 10.
Absolutely. I agree.
I mean, Michael can kick it.
No, he can.
But
with a holder right now and on field conditions,
exactly,
new holder, so I'm not really sure what they're going to look at.
Right.
J.E. Foster Funeral Home offers a variety of services, including funeral services, cremation services, pet services, monument sales, and also funeral pre-planning. They have been serving Toronto, Smithfield, and Jefferson County for over 35 years and will continue to serve your family for more years to come. J.E. Foster Funeral Home, where their emphasis on family carries over to yours. 6:28 here to play in the second quarter. 22-14. Red Knights, 3rd down and 12. Ball sitting on the Rockets' 31-yard line.
So you put Boucher in the backfield as a sidecar for some extra protection.
He's going to look.
He's got Philby.
He has Philby
Oh
wide.
my gosh!
Just kind of I don't know if Philby lost it in the lights or just turned the wrong way.
Well,
there's some miscommunication between the two.
Yeah. I mean, Kinsey did the right thing. You're going to throw it toward the back pylon, but the problem is Philby couldn't get there. So, and then he had to do like a double move because he turned in, realized the ball was out. He turned to the out, tried to find it and couldn't, and it was overthrown anyway. So, opportunity, because Philby did have a couple yards on his guy. I think that's something we could go back to, but this is more important. 4th and 12 now. Red Knights at the 31.
Trips to the bottom of the screen, Twins to the top. Kinsey by himself. Kinsey's going to look to throw. He has a man. It's Marchbank. Marchbank's going to catch it, and it's going to be good for a Red Knight touchdown.
Well, that time they're on the same page again. The Red Knights having success with the deep ball here, as a well-thrown ball that time from Mr. Kinsey to Mr. Marchbank. Good hands, and even with the wet ball, maybe put some stickum on them gloves as Marchbank grabs it, gets a foot down, and the Red Knights answer the score of the Rockets. Again, very good, positive.
28-14, that's going to bring in Michael Henry, I think, to kick the extra point. I am correct, as your holder is going to be Brady Fair. There's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is good. Woo. It was a line drive shot, but it doesn't matter. It puts a point on the board.
Yeah.
29-14 is the Red Knights answer, like you said. And we're going to take a quick timeout. You're listening to Red Knight Football right here on the K9 Network. We will be back.
For 45 years, Valley Converting has been working to recycle for our future.
From confidential papers to your old pizza boxes, you can trust us to take care of all of your paper recycling needs.
Locally owned and operated in Toronto, Ohio, you can recycle 6 days a week.
So make some green by going green. Stop throwing your paper away and bring it to Valley Converting today. It's the VC way.
And remember,
Go green
and recycle for our future.
All right, welcome back here to Clark Hinkle Field, Riverside Stadium. Is that what you said?
Yes, it is. Hey, by the way, if you're out and about tomorrow and at the festival or at the block party or wherever, do me a favor. Stop and see my friends Kirk and Sally George. Now, the Toronto Band parents are sponsoring a new committee known as the Toronto Band Camp Revitalization Committee. This committee is raising funds and recruiting people to make improvements at the Band Fathers Camp. That's, of course, where Toronto goes and does their band camp. All donations will be placed in the Toronto Band Parents Treasury with the sole purpose of band camp improvements. Donations will be accepted at the concession stand, at the food booth at the Festival of the Arts, or by mailing checks to Toronto Band Parents in care of Kirk and Sally George at 6 Lookout Drive, Toronto, Ohio, 43964. As the kick is going to hit and really nice and it just kind of goes out of bounds. Please mark the memo line Camp Revitalization, and they thank you so much for your support. So, thank you for anyone who has donated so far or is planning on to donate. Keep the camp safe for the kids, so we truly appreciate it. 6:15, an injured player on the field.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I didn't really pay attention, and I was watching the ball roll out of bounds. It does look like a Rocket, though, not a Red Knight. Yeah, it looks like a white jersey and white pants there, so hopefully he's okay. But, again, another positive, right?
Right.
They're going to score. They have a good team. We have a good team. So both teams will score. We have answered both scores with a score and not a field goal, touchdown for touchdown, right? So we maintain that 15-point lead that we had at the beginning of the game when we forced 2 3-and-outs. And we scored both times, right? We went for 2 the first time. Second time we kicked the extra point. But, again, positive, right?
Right.
Very positive.
It's been, and you look at it, and we even looked at the score from last week's game. It was 58-34 when this team played Columbiana last week. You know, they're a shootout team, which means offense-wise they can play. Defense-wise, you know what I mean? So it was pretty much a shootout from both teams last week.
Yeah. I mean, And we have done a fantastic job thus far. Now, I know there's still 6:15 left to go in the first half, but we're holding Perry to a lot of less yards than he ran for last week.
I think we're also holding Woolrich, their quarterback.
Okay.
Last week he was at 20 attempts for 270 yards.
Wow.
So when we think they're just a running team, I mean, he has no problem putting it in the air either.
Yeah, what's he have now? Threw a curveball at you,
pulling JJ on the spot right there.
I threw a curveball at him. He kind of like flinched when I said that because I don't.
So right now, who are we talking about? Oh, Will Latch, right? Will Latch is 113 yards in the air right now, and that's only with how many? 6 for 12.
Okay. So we're doing a good job.
Absolutely.
You know, like I said, they're going to get their yards and they're going to get some scores. But we just have to keep slugging it out and answering and executing the way we can execute. I mean, we jumped out that 15 points is like steady.
Yes.
You know, and that's a good thing. So see if we can anchor down here maybe and stop them from scoring this time and maybe punch another one in and get a little more cushion. That'd be even nicer going into halftime. So
yeah. Now, I will tell you this, because of the whole delay and everything,
Yep.
halftime has been shorted from 20 minutes to 10 minutes. Both bands are still going to play. They're going to do one number apiece, and that's going to be their halftime show because I agree they've stayed here all day too, and the rain, they decide they need to show off what they can do as well.
Yep.
So they're going to each do one number. The Rocket Band will do one, and then, of course, your Red Knight Band will do another. That's in 6 minutes and 15 seconds as they're still working on the gentleman on the field.
yeah, he is sitting up. Now they're getting him up, so that's a good thing. Let's see if he can put any weight on his leg. I don't know what he got hurt there, but
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I mean, he took a shot. I mean, it was a hit.
Yeah. No, you saw it?
I saw the hit.
Okay. Yeah, he looks a little woozy. I think he might it could be his head because he looks like he's walking fine. Maybe just a little woozy?
I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like to me. So we'll see. Hopefully he's okay. We wish best wishes to him. Nate Rounds, the injured Rocket. Oh. Sorry.
It's okay.
I slipped. I shouldn't have said that.
There's some really, really nice cheerleaders are sitting there still as we're coming back up on top.
Maybe.
You have to understand, it's 10:03 now.
No. All right, here we go.
So Rockets come to the line of scrimmage. Woolrich going to hand the ball off to his horse, which is Perry. He's not really going to have a chance, maybe a gain of one, but he's stood up by the whole entire front line of the Red Knights defense.
Yeah, we did a good job there, stuff in the middle, but so just a short gain of about 2 on the play.
Spencer Board, Heath Thomas. Trying to see who the other one is. 58, that happens to be Alan Sanseverino. Big boys up front, pal.
Oh, yeah, and agile.
So here we go. Nothing changes. Same formation. Woolrich going to look to throw. He's going to go deep. He has a man.
Got him.
He has him fully in stride as he is taken out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Well, that seems to be the passing combo that they go to. To me, I mean, Pazel's their number one receiver, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's got speed and he's got height. Brady Fair does a fantastic job. He's been playing well all night. There's nothing wrong. He had good coverage there. It just he had that half a step on him, and he threw a perfect pass. Nothing you can do. But it does give them the first down.
So here we go as he's going to look. Woolrich hands it off as once again they're going to hand the ball off to their workhorse, number 22. That's Perry. And here comes a flag at the very, very end.
It's going to be on Philby. Philby kind of bumped La Rosa. So that's going to take the ball down fairly close to the goal line there. Inside the 10. So I'm not sure, but I saw LaRosa hit the ground, and Philby put his hands up. That's my guess is it's on him. Well, unsportsmanlike conduct. So that'll march it to the 9.
15-yard penalty. First and goal, Rockets.
Rockets right to the line of scrimmage, pal.
Absolutely. They're not going to change anything up. Trips to the bottom of the screen, single receiver out. Woolrich going to hand it off to Perry again. He's going to try to get to the outside. He does, and he's going to go into the end zone for a Rocket touchdown.
So just like that, this is turning into a shootout.
It is.
Right? This is like, okay, we'll score, you score, we score, you score. And it could come down to that first 2 stops that we had to get that 15-point lead. I don't know. We'll see how the game goes. But they scored in a couple minutes, and my guess is they're going for 2 because they're down 9. At an extra point, they're still down. At some point, they would have to go for 2.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So here we go. Looking, they're going to roll. Going for 2. It's going to be just overthrown, so it's going to be incomplete. So with 4:56 here to play in the second quarter, the score right now is your Red Knights 29 and the Rockets 20. Hey, unbelievable.
Yeah.
That you said, and you're exactly right. It looks like it is going to be a shootout. But you know what's also really kind of cool to have here in Toronto?
I'm guessing Valley Converting.
How'd you guess? Our buddy Mike Biasi. Valley Converting was founded by Gino Biasi in 1973. Gino started the business with an eye for opportunity and only 2 employees. Valley Converting has been serving the Toronto, Ohio community and beyond for over 50 years and now operates with more than 50 employees. Valley Converting produces 80 tons of paperboard a day, buddy, and ships products across the United States and Canada. Still owned and operated by the Biasi family, Valley Converting is proud of the over 20,000 tons of recycled paperboard manufactured and converted each year in the community built in Toronto, Ohio. Once again, that is Valley Converting. Very special thank you to Mike Biasi. Please help them out so they can recycle for your future. So, with that being said, we're going to get another kickoff here from Real Rich. Deep back for the Red Knights.
Pooch kick.
I'll say it's not going to matter as it's going to be short.
Michael Henry.
I'm saying Henry's going to take it. He's going to get tackled right at the 45-yard line of the Red Knights, and that is where the Red Knights will take over 1st and 10.
Well, again, good starting field position. Like we've really had some great. I mean, we've been basically going half a football field for the entire first half.
Agreed.
Right? So you can't ask for better starting positions here. We got to go 55 yards to answer the score. We got 4:51, 3 timeouts left, or 2 timeouts left. We took one. But let's see. And are we doing a halftime?
We are.
Okay. Just wondering because, we're at 10:07 and
it's shortened, though.
Okay.
As the Red Knights come to the line of scrimmage, Kinsey in the shotgun. Looking to throw. He's going to look down the field. He has a man that's going to be right through his hands and incomplete. Attended receiver.
Brady Fair.
Was Brady Fair. Hey, I like this comment, by the way, we just got. And I agree with Ryan that, quote unquote, Suff's hacks should be a weekly thing. They're expecting another one next week, pal.
I think I had my. It actually isn't my hack. I learned it from Mr. Andy Reeves, so.
Yeah. So here we go. 2nd down in 10. Red Knights. Brady Fair into motion. Kinsey. Ball's going to go in the ground, but it's going to be picked up by Boucher, and Boucher's not going to really have a chance to do anything as he is tackled by pretty much the whole entire offensive or defensive line of the Rockets.
Well, again, wet ball, second snap we've seen be a little bit off, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, we're lucky to hold the ball. right? We're lucky we're not turning it over because that's fairly deep in our own territory. The problem is now we have a 3rd and half a mile. We have 3rd and 20. And we got to get all the way out to the Rocket 45 for a first down.
So is this your country mile yet, pal?
Nah, we're close. We're about 3/4 of a mile or so.
Boucher moves back. He's going to look. His knee's going to be down, so it's going to be a completed pass.
Well, it's to Philby.
Brings up 4th down.
Pass to Philby on this. The problem is the pass was low. He had to go down, and he had a knee when he caught it. He's down right away.
Yep.
If the ball's up, okay, and if the ball's up, he catches it, and maybe gets downfield, maybe guy miss, who knows? But now we're in a 4th and same thing because it was at the line of scrimmage. We're going to have to punt.
So the Red Knights are going to punt. They have 2 back for the Rockets. And we're going to get a false start and back up 5 more yards.
That's Brody Close on the end. He stood up. He was trying to wave, I think, Brody Winters back and take a step off the line, but either way, it backs up, and he kind of stood up to look.
So 3:06 here to play in the second. There's the snap. And there's the punt. It's going to take a bounce at the 40, but take a rocket bounce. And it's going to bounce right inside the 45-yard line of the Rockets' territory. And that's what they'll take over 1st and 10.
Well, this could get interesting.
Absolutely.
All right. The 15-point thing I was talking about may go away. I mean, it already has, kind of. Right? We're down to a 9-point game. But now they're in a situation where we were just in. We had started at the 45 for that drive.
Yes.
Errant snap, couple incomplete passes, punt.
Right.
Okay, we were way back. A penalty. So let's see. They still got 2:53 and all 3 timeouts. They could get this one pretty close.
They're going to go trips to the bottom of the screen, twins to the top of the screen. Woolrich looks to throw, has a man. He's going to be caught. Fair's right there to take him down, though, and here comes the gang tackling of the Red Knights.
As the Red Knights swarm. Sometimes, I mean, you teach your kids, try to fight that extra yard. Sometimes it's better to go down.
Absolutely.
I mean,
especially in weathers and conditions like this
yeah,
with the field.
He got licked.
Protect it. Protect the ball as much as you can. As 2:24 and the clock is counting, they're going right back to the line. Looks like they're going on a 2-minute trips to the left. Woolrich, he's going to look to throw deep against Fair again, and it's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, good job. They're picking on Fair tonight. Brady's done a great job. I mean, he's gotten beat once or twice, I think, but he's been in position. He's made some really clutch plays. They're trying to do that mismatch on the height, which if I was their coach, I'd do the same thing.
I would too. Praisel right now sitting at 6'3" is what they have him written here.
But Brady's been in great position, which has been key to defending that. But they've definitely tried to exploit that for sure.
2:16 on the clock here in the second quarter. Trips to the bottom of the screen. Nothing really changes formation-wise for them much, except this time they're going to hand the ball off to number 22. That's Perry. Gets it almost to the 45. We're just going to pretty much call it the 46-yard line. Brings up 4th down and a long 2, pal.
Long 2, yeah. Time's still going. Again, they have all 3 timeouts. We'll see. I'm sure they're going to, if they get this first down, maybe take one, maybe not. Who knows?
Nothing changes formation-wise, buddy. Woolrich back in the shotgun. He's going to fake it to Perry. He's going to go deep again. He has a man.
Uh-oh, that's interference.
Yeah, here comes the flags.
So the problem that time is, and again,
never look back.
Again, they're going to try and exploit that all night, right? And this time Brady did not look back. He just kind of put his hands up, never looked back for the ball. They're going to call that every time. So the interference is going to give a first down to the Rockets. with a minute 32 to go and all 3 timeouts, and it'll take the ball down.
Pretty deep.
Yeah, fairly deep. Close to the 30, 31.
I thought he was going to keep walking. He stopped.
Yeah, so that takes it to the Red Knight 31, and they're quick out of the huddle.
Yeah, they're on that minute 32 no huddle type deal.
So now this time they move Pazel to the left, guarded now by Winters, yeah.
But they're going to hand the ball right off to Perry, and the Red Knights do a beautiful job. That's going to be Ethan Thomas, Boucher, Heath Thomas.
Well, I like that.
I do too. And also Blas Bloomer.
I'm surprised they actually tried to run that, but we'll take it. He gets to the line of scrimmage, and the Red Knights meet him and drive him backwards. So 2nd and down, still at the 31, no gain on the play.
We're under a minute here to play in the second quarter. Woo! 29-20. I feel like we've been here forever.
Oh, I know.
Will Rich, shotgun, fakes it to Perry. Look on the slant. It's going to be intercepted.
Good pick.
He's going to keep it. He has some room. He always beat one guy. Coming at you. He's going to break it in, cross over, and goes out of bounds right at the 6-yard line.
Kinsey.
Beautiful job by Zeb Kinsey.
Kinsey read that the whole way. What a nice job. They try to run a little quick slant. Kinsey steps in, man, and just off to the races. What a stand, huh?
Wow.
It looked like the Rockets were going to punch one in, but no. The Red Knights answer the call, go down, and have a chance to punch one in at themselves and take the momentum into halftime.
And we're still looking at 39 seconds on the clock. Still plenty of time for the Red Knights to get into the end zone. 39 seconds.
Heck yeah. I wouldn't even.
There's still some time.
Oh, yeah.
So plenty of time
rush.
for him to get in the end zone.
No rush. He's at the 6-yard line. We run a couple plays, let the time go. We got 2 timeouts.
We're still sitting at 2 timeouts.
Yeah, so great job.
So Red Knights, here we go. Kinsey hands it off to Boucher. Boucher gets caught on a linebacker coming right at number 10. That's going to be Caden Italiano.
All right, Red Knights take a timeout here.
Smart idea.
Yep.
Let's discuss some things.
Again, not surprised with the run there. You're trying, because you don't want to, I wouldn't want to give the ball back to them.
I was going to say, you don't want to leave time on the clock if you do get in the end zone.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Let it go where it has to be. Let's get
pound it up front.
Absolutely.
You know, let's get everybody regroup. And you got Kinsey, Boucher. I mean, you can even give it to Brady Fair, who's got some speed to get around the end. I mean, there's a bunch of options, maybe play action. You got Marchbank, good hands, big boy in the middle, tight end. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of stuff. I mean, and Philby. I mean, we got a lot of skilled positions and whatnot. So, let's open the playbooks up and see what we can do. But, man, we got to get one in there. Let's punch this baby in. That'd be big.
Second down and 6. Ball sitting down at the 6-yard line. 32 seconds on the clock here in the first half. Second quarter. 29-20 is the score. Red Knights to the line of scrimmage. Twins to the right, twins to the left. Motion. Kinsey rolls to the right. Looks to throw into the end zone, and some miscommunication there, and it becomes incomplete. But the thing is, the clock stops at 27 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like he's going to Marchbank there. We were just talking about, right? I like the play, a little out there. Just, again, we don't know the conditions down on the field. Could be a little slippery ball, could be whatever, but it will stop the clock on the incomplete pass. So now the 1st and 6 becomes a 3rd and 6. So let's see what we do here. This is 4-down territory.
I agree completely
with you. Well,
I
don't know, though. Michael can kick. Do you put points on the board? I mean, we'll see. Hopefully we get this one in.
Kinsey hands it off to Fair. Fair is going to try to run to the outside. He's going to have to stop and shake a little bit, which holds him up in just enough time for number 9 from the Rockets, which is La Rosa. Just to kind of stop him as the Red Knights take their timeout.
So, are we going to talk about this and try and punch it in? I don't know. I don't think it's any harm. We're down to the 3. He got 3 yards on that. And again, I was saying we could give it to Fair on the motion and get him around the end.
Absolutely.
And right? We could go to Marchbank. Maybe I should coach.
No, we'll miss you up here. You can't go do that. Yeah. The other thing is, too, though, when you stop to think about it, you're in the second quarter here. They've been kind of coming back and forth. Scoring-wise, points on the board might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, might not be a bad idea to put Michael, but
the
last kick in the field conditions is what I'm worried about a little bit now here at this time.
A little slippery. I mean, it made it over, but, man, that was a line drive. It made it by about 3 inches over the crossbar. And
that's the first time we've seen that from him, though, all year. Normally they've been pretty much up.
Yeah, but, again, new holder.
Yep, new holder. Field conditions are not good.
Rained, wet ball. I mean.
I agree with you.
All right, looks like we're going for it. I like this.
Nice call.
Yeah,
Trips
I like
to the
this.
right, single receiver to the left. Kinsey's going to be in the shotgun formation with Boucher being the sidecar. Boucher back there for protection. 4th and 3, ball on the 3. Kinsey looks short, and it is going to be incomplete as the intended receiver was Marchbank.
Go figure.
12 seconds on the clock,
Guess
and
who?
4th and 3, the Rockets will get the ball.
I'm going to give you a wild guess on who read that and stepped in front of it for the Rockets.
Could it have been a double digit?
It was a double digit. And it was the same double digit number.
Yes, it was.
Twice. Double one.
Josh Pacel. If we had to give a most valuable player for that team right now, that's the name that's coming up a lot.
So that's a big stop for them.
So 12 seconds on the clock. Interested to see what they do. They're probably going to go in just to kneel it and go into the halftime, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yep. All right.
And that's going to take it in here as the clock is going to wind down. That's going to do it for the first half here at Clark Hinkle Field. And, yes, first half at 10:20. So that clock is going to go off as there's the signal. And coming up, it's going to be a halftime. And at the halftime, it's going to be an 8-minute halftime. So Toronto High School, the Rocket Band will take the field for one song, and then the Red Knights will take the field, marching band will take the field for one song, and then we're back to football, right at you. I'm going to take a quick timeout. I'm going to run over and do my thing, and we're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have those bands for you right here. We'll be back.
Losing a loved one is a very emotional and difficult experience. The Foster family and their professional staff at the J.E. Foster Funeral Home treat you like their own. For over 35 years, Jeff Foster and his son Jay have been serving Jefferson County and the communities of Toronto and Smithfield. If your family is faced with the loss of a loved one, or if you simply wish to discuss your pre-planning options, turn to a family you can trust. Visit their website at jefosterfh.com to see how their family can care for yours.
School Marching Band. The theme for our 2024 show is King of the Jungle, and we open with the Ava Max hit Kings and Queens. And now, under the field direction of Drum Major Elizabeth Rossi, the Rocket Marching Band. and the Rocket Band would like to thank you for being such a great audience this evening. We wish you Toronto the best luck and a great game.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Toronto High School Red Knight Marching Band. Get ready to rock as we are about ready to play the 2007 Paramore hit Misery Business, featuring the Toronto High School Red Knight Marching Band Drumline.
Toronto High School Marching Band Majorettes would like to thank Rich Machine and PRC Construction for the purchase of the lighted batons used tonight.
All right, welcome back. It's a quick halftime. Welcome back to Clark Hinkle Field, Riverside Stadium here in T-Town. The Red Knights, with the rain delay, we did a shortened halftime, and so now we're getting ready to get the second half underway. Right now, Will Rich for the Rockets, 8 of 16, 158 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Perry, 15 rushes for 52 yards and a touchdown. And, of course, Pazel with a Z. 4 catches, 127 yards, 2 touchdowns. No surprise there. Kinsey is 4 of 12, 91 yards and a touchdown. He does have that pick at the tail end there. Almost got that in. Brady Fair, 1 catch for 49 yards. Marchbanks, 2 catches for 42 yards and a touchdown. Kinsey also has 8 carries for 20 yards. Brady Fair, 2 carries for 10. Boucher, 7 carries for 6 yards and a touchdown. Kinsey also has a touchdown running. Anyway, good job announcing there, Mr. Coburn.
Oh,
I will say, I was just thinking there at halftime, that would have been so big to punch that in, because we get the ball in the second half too.
Absolutely, we
right?
do. We get the receive.
So if you punch that in, you go up 35-20. You punch another one in coming out of the gate. Man, that's like a deflator. You know what I mean?
That's kind of what I was thinking, and why I was thinking the field goal.
Yeah.
Because that would have been 3, and then who knows what would have happened when we got the ball here to start the second half. But then again, though, you're right when we talked. I mean, with the field conditions being the way it is, a brand new holder out there. But here's the deal. This is why we're up here.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is we had a 1st and goal at the 6. We haven't had trouble moving 6 yards all night. You know what I mean? So it just happened. So it's no big deal.
No.
Right?
There's still plenty of game left, too, here.
Yeah, I mean, we got the whole second half. And the other thing is we do get the ball first. So we can go on a methodical drive and mix run and pass, maybe run some time, get back up 15. I mean, the first half is the first half. You got a whole half to play. There's nothing you can do about that.
No.
And we just got to keep moving on here. You know what I mean? So I like the fact that we're getting the ball. We've been getting good field position. So let's see if we can continue that. And then punch one in. I would love to punch one in here and go back up 2 scores.
Hey, really, really quick, Majorette instructor Debbie Philippi for the Red Knight Marching Band would like to take this time to thank Ridge Machinery and our friends at PRC Construction for the purchase of the lighted batons used for tonight's halftime show.
Nice.
So we thank them not only for sponsoring us, but for sponsoring the band as well, too. It's going to be right into the hands of, that's going to be Laz Bloomer as he falls straight down on it.
Good job.
But the thing is, once again, that's really nice field position for the Red Knights to start this second half.
It's almost an onside kick.
Yeah.
Right? And good job. Laz didn't try and pick it up and run with it. He just kind of dropped on it and covered it up. And again, the Red Knights at their 48-yard line. I mean, they got to go half a football field basically. Again.
Absolutely. You're right.
So let's see. Let's go punch this one in.
So here we go. 29-20 as we're now starting the third quarter here. First possession of the third quarter for the Red Knights. Twins puts Boucher in motion. Looks, hits the Boucher. It's going to be a nice little...
Brady Fair.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice little reverse as they're going to hand it off to Brady. Brady has some room. Brady's going to keep running down. Stands on his feet, loses the ball, but the Red Knights are right there to jump on it.
Ooh, that was close.
Thank goodness to the camera work of our kids, because I would have never seen that.
I'm going to tell you, we give credit to the line up front. Heath Thomas is a lineman. Ran down the field. He's there to recover that.
Unbelievable.
30 yards, 40 yards down the field.
He's a good kid. And not only that, but one heck of a football player.
Oh, man. That is clutch. Because, and again, that's what I'm saying with a wet ball, man. I know you want to fight for the extra yard, but sometimes it's better to go down.
Fall.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
But what a nice play call. I love it. Right out of the gate, we're actually in the PRC red zone.
I was going to say, PRC red zone here for the first time in the third. We're going to go ahead and hand the ball off to number 18. He's going to keep his feet moving too as well until finally he's going to go down around 5, and that is Spencer.
Wow. I tell you, Spencer got big.
He did.
He works out a lot. He's solid, man. And look at that. He just put both hands on the ball and started running. You know, he just started running down the field. Look, he gets all the way down to the 5-yard line. I mean, come on, right? We're second and 1. We can still pick up a first down.
Oh yeah. But we're also in the PRC red zone, buddy. Sustainability is at the front of everything that they do. Interior and exterior construction must start with that premise. They want your project and renovation to last for generations. 740-537-5214. As they're going to hand the ball off to Boucher. Boucher's going to put his head down and run into the end zone for a Red Knight touchdown.
Boy, they made that look easy. They made that.
Thank you so much.
They made that look easy.
Hey,
boy,
we should have Miss Naylor Kelly up here more often.
All right.
We truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. As the kids
So
have
the
been
Red
here all
Knights
day.
punch one in.
Okay.
Very important drive on the opening drive of the third quarter. Fantastic. I mean, was that 4 plays? No, 1, 2, 3 plays.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 3 plays, less than 2 minutes. We're going for 2.
Short. Yeah, it's going to be caught as looks to Marchbank, and it's going to be in for the 2-point conversion. It's good.
Well,
as I was saying here a minute ago, Naylor brought in pizza for all of us, and Suff is already digging in, so see him take the headset off, but
no, that's not true. I was going to put some in the middle for the time people.
Oh, that's nice. I agree with you.
I mean, it's for. Oh, you okay? What's going on there? Oh, that's a big moth just hit you. Oh, you squished them, dude. There's guts all over the floor. Now I can't eat. Well, I don't even have a piece, but it's getting late anyway. Okay, so this has been a little bit crazy the last couple minutes, but nonetheless, Red Knights break the huddle, and Red Knights 37-20 on the 2-point conversion, up 17, 10:29, plenty of time left. Can't believe it. We're going to get home at midnight. But Michael Henry, you all right, pal? Okay. Did he bite you or something? Oh, right in your eye? Oh, man, that was the biggest moth I've ever seen. That thing, sheesh. Michael Henry set to kick this one off. He's going to kick it down to the right. It's going to go out of bounds again. That's a penalty flag. And so the Red Knight defense will come on, and the Rockets will put this one in play at the 35, I believe. Okay, so, yep, it's at the 35-yard line on the errant kick as the Rockets come back on the field here. Again, we're just underway here in the second half. Shotgun formation for Wilrich. Looking to throw. He lobs one. It's going to be caught. Almost intercepted, but it is going to be caught for a completion by Belkey. A.J. Belkey will haul it in close to midfield at about the 49-yard line. It'll be enough for a first down for the Rockets. Welcome back, pal.
Thanks, man. Oh, thing just dive bombed straight into the eye.
That was huge.
Oh.
That was a huge.
Oh, in a couple minutes, but I appreciate it.
So, do you want me to go, or can you see?
I can see, I think, out of one eye right now. Trips to the top of the screen, single receiver. Woolrich rolling to the left, looking to throw. He's going to throw downfield. He has a man. It's going to be caught. Did he catch it? Oh, here comes a flag.
I think that was – they're going to call Brody close for unsportsmanlike, but they kind of both ran out of bounds.
I agree. Well, I didn't know
and
if he
it's
had
hard.
it.
I'm sure it's slippery down there, but they're going to probably tack on 15 yards to this.
That's kind of why I paused for a minute, because it looked like when he caught it, he moved his hands like this, like he dropped it.
Uh-huh.
But, no, it's going to be
yeah, they're going to call
foul.
it. They're going to call it.
Wow.
Wow is right. All right, so that ball was complete to to LaRose.
LaRosa,
right.
Is that
yep.
right?
And it'll take it down to the 24-yard line of the Red Knights after the penalty. Wow.
So 1st and 10 ball on the 24-yard line. 9:57 here to play in the third. 37-20 Red Knights. Hands the ball off to their horse, which is Perry. Perry tries to get around the outside, but a nice little open tackle right there by Boucher.
Well, you can bend, just don't break.
Right.
Don't let him in the end zone. So pickup of about 3. That's good. I mean, it's a short game. It'd be nice to get like a sack or something.
Oh, absolutely. Trips to the right. Single receiver to the left. Looking to throw. Nope, they're going to hand it off, actually, as he went back looking to throw. It's going to be handed off to our friend that they love, our name we love to call so much, Perry. I'd love to know, and I can ask JJ, who's right here beside me, how many times that Perry has actually touched the ball tonight so far.
Well, I kind of had some halftime stats there. You could probably do it. He had 9. I was reading them when you came back.
Oh, no problem. Just 15 for 52 yards. I wonder if that's doubled by now, actually, because I feel like you're calling his name every play.
3rd and 4.
And there he is again. Perry's going to get it. Goes right up the line. He's going to get past the sticks, I believe. It's going to be good for a Rocket first down. So that is. It's going to be a first down now. First and see if where they're going to mark it. Nope, he's a little short of the 10, so it's going to be about the 13-yard line. First down
10
for the Rockets. 1st and 10, ball on the 13. 8:18 here.
Yeah, they can get a first down inside the 5. Time is ticking.
Twins to the left. Nope, now they're going to move everybody. Woolrich hands it off to Perry again. Perry gets to the 10-yard line for a gain of 3 on the play ball.
Red Knights did a great job that time. Great job holding him there for just short gain. And again, about 3, right? 2nd and 7 at the 10-yard line. Again, they can pick up that first down if they can get to the 3. Again, Red Knights bend, but, man, just be nice to get that stop. How about another pick?
Well, let's see what they do as they come out, because they have Woolrich in the backfield, also with Perry. Woolrich, Perry, onto the outside. Oh, nice hit if he kept coming, but he's going to get hit out and taken out around the 4-yard line. Nope, they're going to mark him at the 5.
Well, Perry's got some strong legs.
He does.
You know what I mean? You're going to have to wrap him up. You're not going to bump him over. Chase Heckathorn on the tackle there. But it gets down to the 5, a decent pickup, bringing up a 3rd and short. Again, they only have to get to the 3 to get that first down and get a whole set of fresh, fresh downs. But, man, be nice to stop him in the backfield.
Moving everyone over to the left. Normally like to run Perry to that side when they do this.
Yep.
And this time they are going to, as Perry doesn't follow, though, just goes right up the middle. He's going to get the first down, I believe, or it's going to be close.
He's close. I don't know. He's right. You can see the guy at the left side of the screen there walking in. He's right on the stick. So it's I think they're going to measure it. Yep. Yeah. They are. It's close.
This is when the camera wants to get right in on that measurement. Here, so we can take a look. As Red Knights looks like it's going to come over. Are they calling for the measurement? So here we go. We're going to see it as they're coming. Taking a look from the angle that we... Oh, I can't see. The official's in the way. No, we're about 1.5 inches short. So that is going to bring up 4th down and 1 for the Rockets.
short for the Rockets.
So here we go. 4th down and about a foot. So here we go. Snap, hands it right off to Perry. He gets hit, but I think he's going to keep his feet moving and go all the way through. So it's going to be a 1st down for the Rockets, and that's probably going to take it down to the 1-yard line.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I think we had him in the backfield. He's hard to bring down. He gets that second effort and end up getting down there to pick up. That's a big 1st down for them. That big 1st down.
Yeah, Xavier Kinsey and a few other were in the backfield.
Yeah.
Thanks, pal. Knight, here we go, on the Knights' 1-yard line. Perry. Wilrich. Going to hand it off to Perry. Perry's going to keep his movement, but I'm telling you what, Red Knights did a beautiful job up front.
Well, nice
Xavier
stand.
Kinsey. I'm sorry, buddy.
No, go.
Xavier Kinsey, number 18, Spencer Board. Number 58 was inside there, Alan Sanseverino. And, of course, number 56, Heath. Beautiful job by the front line.
Fantastic, right? Fantastic. Well, let's go. Here's
2nd down and 2. Now ball on the 2.
Yeah.
They lost a yard.
They did. See if we can do it again.
Rorich, look. He's going to be incomplete as the pass was intended to Pacel. And if you stop and looked at it, might have been a little push off there, too. It wasn't a call.
Exactly. But you know what? I don't care because it's an incomplete. Of course, the interference would have backed them way up, so I do kind of care a little bit. But, again, the Red Knights stand, man. This could be a tough 2 yards. Because here we go again, man. 3rd and goal now from the 2. We got to step it up 2 more times, maybe.
Woolrich, shotgun. He's going to roll to the right, looking to throw. He has a man.
Incomplete.
Incomplete. Beautiful job by Philby.
Philby, yeah, great job busting that one up. Man, I tell you what, man, the Red Knights is Kaser, right? Yep, 21.
Kaser.
Yep, Kaser was kind of there, but Philby does a great job of busting that one up. So, man, we dodged 3. Let's see if we can get this last one.
So 4th down and 2, ball sitting on the 2.
Brings up 4th down for the Rockets.
Rockets had a stop earlier at the end of the 2nd. See if the Red Knights can do it right now in the 3rd. I formation. Hand it off to Perry. Perry's going to hit. He's not going to have a chance. Is he going to fall in? No,
they're going to mark him short.
They're going to mark him short.
They're going to mark him short. The guy on this side came in with his hand up. Said short.
They're going to say like the inch line. No, he's waving it off. It's going to be Red Knights ball at the 1.
Holy cow,
Beautiful
Red Knights ball.
Nice
How about
job.
that? How about that, buddy?
Oh, unbelievable. Nice stop right there.
Wow, the wall. Good job. Great job right there by the Red Knights. Now we got to get out of there.
Now they're going to blitz the house. You know what I mean? So here we go for the Red Knights. 1st down and 10. Ball sitting on their own 1-yard line.
Wow, that was a big stand. Oh, boy. Under center.
Looks. Nice call. At least try to get a little bit of room as he takes the ball out to about the 3-yard line, 4-yard line.
Yeah, quarterback keeper there. Kinsey just going to tuck it and run, man.
Which is not a bad idea. That way it kind of gives you a little bit of room to work with compared to just being at that 1-yard line.
Okay, well, we'll take a couple yards, get it a little bit of breathing room.
Ball sitting on the, 3. Kinsey under center. Looks. He's going to try to throw deep. He has a man. It's going to be,
Was it picked off?
It might have been picked. No, he's saying he was out of bounds. There's a flag for unsportsmanlike.
Oh, boy.
He just hurt himself. No, he actually took the ball and went to slam it, but caught himself in midair before he could do it, but the ball still went up and went down, and the official was right there.
Oh, boy. That's big. So he had Philby. Philby had trouble getting his body right. It hits off his pad, goes up in the air. I couldn't tell if they intercepted it or not. That was Primus in coverage. And then when they said no, he was out of bounds, he went to, like, in protest, spike it.
The ball.
And so he gets called for unsportsmanlike. So now, instead of having now they got another flag all the way over there. I'm sure the coach isn't too happy about it. Maybe they get another one. Let's see where this ball ends up, man.
Well, it's kind of funny because, I mean, he went like this to spike it, and I think he caught himself by doing it and just kind of threw it. But it's still unsportsmanlike conduct no matter what you do. It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct against the Rockets. So from the spot of the foul,
holy cow.
And then they're going to move it more.
That's going to take it way out, close to the 34-yard line?
Yeah.
What a penalty.
So we were, believe it or not, sitting at our 1. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 from our 34.
Wow, that's huge.
Red Knights to the line, trips to the top of the screen. Single receiver to the bottom is Philby. Kinsey waiting for the whistle. There it is. Boucher sitting right beside him. Oh, there's a snap. Kinsey's just going to have to do nothing with it except fall down for the fact that just kind of a bad snap on that side.
Well, we've had some bad snaps tonight. That was one there, but at least it wasn't when it was on the 3-yard line.
No. And once again, that could actually be the wet conditions of the field, too, as well. Because we don't normally see that the last couple of weeks.
I know, yeah.
Or last week, I
was going to say, we've only had one, but okay. But that's a loss of 7. We're 2nd and 17 now. Ball on the 27. There we go.
Snap. He's going to throw it. He's going to have a man that's going to be picked off right by number 11. He's going to catch it and go to get out of bounds, and he's going to step out.
That's Pazel.
Yeah.
He had Marchbank across the middle, ball a little high. Marchbank went to try and get it. It went through his hands, maybe got a fingertip on it. And Pazel just sitting in there playing center field, picks it. So we give the ball right back to him. Wow, this is crazy.
What a game, guys. What a game. We appreciate you taking the time to join us tonight. Especially, I agree with Blair, after hours here on the K9 Network. 10:53. We've been on the air since 6:30.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here we go. Woolrich looks. He's going to set his feet and throw, and it's going to be incomplete as the intended receiver happened to be number 8, and that's going to be AJ Belkey.
Good coverage by the Red Knights, and again, we can bend but don't break. I mean, we had a great defensive stand. We got out of the trenches, and then we turn it over.
Got to call the calls our way.
So now we got but we got to dig back in. That's all.
Twins to the bottom of the screen. Perry. He's going to block as Rorich is going to throw. And Philby to knock it away.
I like the adjustment.
I was going to say, I like him knocking it away more than catching it for the fact that he was pretty much right almost in the end zone.
Well, and Philby's tall and lanky too, and so now he can go up and get that. You know what I mean? I think we've made some adjustments here. We put Philby on the corner, and it looks like to me Brody Close playing safety now.
That's what I was trying to see.
So I think we made the adjustment because they kept picking on Fair, and they moved Fair. Okay, he's playing safety.
He's playing.
Yeah.
But this time they're going to look to throw. We had a man in there. He has a guy open. It's going to be picked off by Philby.
How about that?
Philby this time. He's going to come toward us. He's going to get to the outside. He's going to get to the 25, the 30. He's going to take a hit, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds right at the 34, 33-yard line. And that is where the Red Knights are going to take over 1st and 10 on payback of an interception
Well,
from what they just did earlier.
We were just talking about the adjustment, man, and Philby made them pay. They went to the well too many times. Listen, we know Paisley's the number one guy. They went to him how many times in the first half? And then actually through the 3 quarters. So we make the adjustment. Philby just easy pick there, man. And then nice job of setting up his blocks and getting the ball away from the goal line. And, man, we trade turnover for turnover, right?
Yes.
We give one up. We get one back. We're back in business, up 17 with 3:14 to go in the third.
So here we go. 3:14. 37-20 is the score right now here in the third. Trips to the right. Puts Boucher in motion. Looks. Head fakes it. He's going to look for 24 down the line and just overthrows him.
That's Brody Winters. Brody Winters, man, had his step on his dude. Just a smidgen past his reach.
Oh, completely agree.
You know what I mean? Just a smidgen past his reach. And, man, that could have been big. That's okay. I like it on first down. Now you got second down. I like stretching them defense down the field a little bit and opening up some things. So see here what the Red Knights do at 3:09. Again, maybe a run. You're up 17. I don't know. We'll see. We got a double sidecar here. We're still shotgun.
Kinsey's back. He's going to take it. He's just going to follow him. He's going to try to get to the outside. And someone comes up and puts a lick, but I actually think that he took the a lick a lot harder than what Kinsey did.
Let me tell you something.
He put his head down and tried to get Kinsey. Kinsey just ran him over.
You know I hate it. I like to protect him. However, he's not a small kid. He can deliver a lick. And he is definitely lowering the shoulder ever since that first one, that I hated with the spin and the exposure back. He ran him over. I mean, he just ran him over. I mean, you come up to, try to put a lick on him, and he actually, initiated the hit.
He thought he had him.
He thought, you come up.
He thought he was coming right at him, and Kinsey was going to knock Kinsey over. And Kinsey, kid took the hit more than what Kinsey did.
Yeah, so, and then he gets up and he gives you that. That's a first down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And it is. I mean, that looked like it was going to be maybe a 2-yard gain.
Yeah.
And, man, I'm going to tell you, he just wasn't going to go down. And he's hard to bring down. When he's determined like that, he is hard to bring down. Again, there's times to do that and times not to. And I think as a senior, he's kind of figured some of that out. So, kudos to the line, kudos to the double sidecar, and nice hard run. Kudos to Kinsey there, Zeb, for the effort there, because that is a big first down. Again, now we're close. We're getting close to midfield, which is where we've started most of the drives, other than this last couple.
1st and 10 ball on the 47-yard line. 3:01 here to play in the third. Red Knights come out and go twins to the left, twins to the right. Fair is in motion. They're going to fake it to Fair and hand it off to Boucher as Boucher crosses into Rocket territory as he is taken down.
And Boucher's got strong legs. He ain't easy to bring down. No. I'm going to tell you. So we have some power. We have some speed. Then what I like about that play is that the time's running, right?
Yep.
You pick up 6 yards, which is a win on first down offensively. And now you have the time running, okay? And you're up 17. Keep the sticks moving, and you take some time away, a little clock management, but you got to hold the ball.
So here we go. They're going to hand the ball right off to Boucher. Boucher's going to follow the big guys up front. He's going to get the first down spin a couple of times and gets past the 40-yard line in style, actually. I was going to say how many times he spun.
Yeah, he had a few spins. I mean,
I don't think that was his fault either. I think it was the guy trying to get him down.
That makes me sick anymore. I can't spin like that. Back as a kid, I used to ride them carnival rides where you could just spin and spin that round up. They drop the floor out. You know what I mean?
I do.
Now it make me sick.
Oh, come on. Music Express that goes real fast. Backwards?
Yeah.
So, we're going to hand it off. Number 22's getting the call. That's Kinsey. And we're going to get a flag thrown from the line or side judge on the other side.
Yeah, maybe a hold.
It is a hold.
So that's Xavier Kinsey. And he gives you a different dynamic. Boucher is kind of a power runner, not I wouldn't say exceptional speed, but he'll run you over. He's a tough-nosed kid.
Oh yeah.
And Kinsey hits the hole quick. Like he has a burst of energy. He has that slasher type speed type of rush. You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
It's two different kind of backs, and it's nice to have as a coach to have those off.
The options? Absolutely. Here we go. Twins to the top of the screen. Single receiver to the bottom. That's Philby. They're going to fake it. And what you're going to see is Kinsey just put his head down and keep running.
Yeah.
As he is taken down after he gets across the 40-yard line. A very special thank you, of course, goes out to Miss Naylor or the cheerleaders or whoever as they brought us pizza up for our crew.
Well, they brought it for everybody in the press box.
Yeah.
Not just us.
Well, it's still nice of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
As we're under a minute here to play in the third quarter, 37-20. Go Knights, class of 81, watching from South Carolina. Thanks, John. Appreciate it as it's coming through. Going to hand the ball. It's going to be Brady Fair. He's going to follow. He's going to get to the 20, and he's going to step out of bounds, and here comes a clock. Here comes a flag for unsportsmanlike conduct, out of bounds hit.
Yeah, good job. Brady Fair's another one of those, like Kinsey, you know what I mean? Good speed, sees the holes, little slasher type. And that one, obvious. I mean, Brady was 2 or 3 yards out of bounds, and they came put another hit on him. So, again,
that takes us deep inside the PRC red zone. PRC Red Zone. We truly appreciate them sponsoring that again this year.
I'm guessing sustainability is at the front of everything that they do.
Yeah, interior and exterior constructions. That's the start of the promise. That's the start with that premise.
Yeah.
As Kinsey into the shotgun. Hands it off to Boucher. Boucher getting to the outside. He has a blocker in room. Even if he did have a blocker, he was running him over. It goes in for a touchdown.
I think he might have a cramp, but he got into the end zone. Good strong run by Boucher off the left side. Well blocked by everybody, receivers, the line, everybody. And he gets into the end zone, and I think he was grabbing his calf.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen a lot. I thought we would see more cramps.
I agree. With the heat and everything. Well, then again, we were off on a nice delay for 2 hours, 3 or something like that.
I don't know. It was a while.
It looked like it kind of got cooler a little bit, too, outside, which was nice.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, tomorrow, of course, is the Steubenville Arts Festival, right?
The who?
Huh?
Steubenville.
The Toronto Arts Festival. I only said that because I don't know why. It's 11 o'clock, and we've been on the air since 6:30, right? Anyway, Toronto Arts Festival this weekend. And not only is the Toronto Arts Festival this weekend, but, of course, it is all-school reunion weekend, pal.
It is. 135 years of excellence, man.
From Toronto City Schools, and it's so awesome to see all these people coming back. You know what I mean? Talking to them during that lightning delay that we had, it was nice to see some of the people that we haven't seen for a while and have a chance to talk to them. And not only, of course, can you go to the Arts Festival, but the parade is tomorrow morning of the classes. So we will actually... are you walking in that tomorrow?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you?
I'm actually, the band's marching in it tomorrow morning.
So does that mean you
I'll
are
be walking in it, yes,
really?
with the band.
Oh, yeah. Good for you, man.
And then, of course, the band takes the Fine Arts Festival stage at 11. And then a block party tomorrow night. So, I mean, it's great to see everyone come out and have a good time. Hopefully we're not dodging rain, though.
All right. We're going for 2, man.
Kinsey looks. Trying to look. He's going to have to he chirps over his own person a little bit and falls down. So it's going to be 2-point conversions, no good. So with 23 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter, we're going to take this timeout. You are watching the marathon. No, you are watching Red Knight football right here on the K-Night Network. We will be back.
The U.S. Council for Athletes' Health. We provide independent, third-party health and safety consultation, education, and compliance. We do all this because, like you, we're passionate about sports. Together, we'll make sports safer for every athlete. USCA, for the love of sports.
Welcome back here to Clark Hinkle Field. As right now we are 23. Oh my gosh, it's 23 seconds on the clock again in the third. Didn't we hold 23 seconds in the first quarter for 3 hours? No, that I'm not sure if you see this or not. Oh, I'm good, buddy. I appreciate it. But we're taking a look right now. 23 seconds on the clock. It's bringing back some memories here. As right now the Red Knights are getting ready to kick off. 43-20 is the score. That's what I'm trying to find. There it is. So here we go. Henry boots it down. It's going to be a nice little kick. It's going to go behind him, and it's going to go out of bounds at about the 12-yard line. But I thought it hit him. But I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong.
Well, that was nice, right? We got a couple scores. Ran some time. Look, 23 seconds.
You didn't hear? Oh, you were off the air for a second when I said we're stopped at 23 seconds again. Last time we were stopped the first quarter 23 seconds. We had a nice delay of 2 hours.
Don't. We got a whole nother quarter.
And believe it or not, we truly appreciate you staying with us here on a long night. As this time they're going to take the run right up the middle as they cross the 35 into the
37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah.
Once again, it is a tiring night so far.
It is. Do you have any sponsors you need to thank still?
Oh, of course, always we do. And Darren, we thank you. The crew has done a great job on a very long night here, and we thank you guys for staying with us. If you don't mind, if you haven't done it, subscribe to the channel for us, please. That's going to help us too along the way. And sign up for notifications, because not only do we do home games or football games, but we do basketball games. Volleyball takes the air. We're going to be doing a couple of those here coming down the pipe soon with Suff and I. But it just kind of helps everything and everyone, and we truly do appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
Speaking of everything that we do appreciate, K9 sponsorships. Well, Jefferson County Cable, J.E. Foster Funeral Home, Valley Converting, PRC Construction, Paul's Pizza, the Manning Family, M&M Hardware, Gus's Goodies, and the U.S. Council of Athletes Health. We truly, truly do appreciate it. And by the way, too, if you're coming down while the band's playing and you can see the Majorettes twirling their brand new batons, lit up batons, the Toronto Band parents are sponsoring a new committee known as the Toronto Band Camp Revitalization Committee. This committee is raising funds and recruiting people to make vital improvements at the Toronto Band Fathers Camp. I'll continue here in a minute as Warris is going to get picked off by number 32 for the Red Knights, and he's going to be on his horse and into the end zone for a Red Knight touchdown.
Brody Close.
Brody Close gets the interception and goes into the end zone.
Yeah, great job. Boy, that's a killer, ain't it?
Oh. Right when you think you have all the time and doing all the other fun stuff, there it is right there. I'll finish that here in just a second, right after the extra point. Makes it now 49-20. He was, telling you what, he caught the ball, and it was another level of speed coming right through.
Yeah, great job by Brody there. He just center field, man. Right to him. Does a nice job stepping in, and then just turns on the Jets, and there's nobody between him and the end zone, and the Red Knights look like we're going for two again.
It does look like that. I wonder if the field...
You know what? It could be just practicing
That's true,
different plays.
Kinsey Looks like they're going to give the Spencer board. Spencer's going to put his head down and just do a really nice run into the end zone. Into the end zone for 2. So with 11:51 here in the fourth quarter, the score, your Red Knights 51, the Rockets 20. I'm going to finish this real quick before we take the break here.
Do
real
whatever
quick.
you want.
We talked about the Revitalization Committee. Now, the committee is raising funds and, like I said, recruiting people to make vital improvements to the Toronto Band Fathers Camp. That's, of course, where the Toronto Band Camp is. All donations will be placed in the Toronto Band Parents Treasury with the sole purpose of band camp improvements. Donations will be accepted at the concession stand during the season and at the food booth at the Toronto Festival of the Arts, or by mailing checks to Toronto Band Parents in care of Kirk and Sally George, 6 Lookout Drive, Toronto, Ohio 43964. If you do happen to send them that, please mark in the memo line Camp Revitalization. They thank you so much. We thank you so much for your support. And for the ones who have already given, we truly do appreciate everything. It's going to help make band camp safe and some more, making sure the roof is fixed and all that other fun stuff.
Well,
Michael Henry set ready to kick off for the Red Knights. There's the kick. It's going to be taken. It's going to be actually off of his leg.
It's still
Ball's
loose.
still loose. Red Knights are going to get it.
Wow. That's big. That's big.
So number 32 is going to get the recovery. And you know who that is?
I do.
That's Brody Close.
He just intercepted
once again.
one. He just intercepted it.
Yes, he did.
So,
So the Red Knights are going to take over 1st and 10 already on the Rocket side of the territory. Ball sitting on the 36-yard line. No, it's not. We'll say 37-yard line. There, the scoreboard's right now.
yeah, don't look at that. Look down the field, man. I've been trying to tell you that for how long? All right, well, 51-20. Red Knights, hey, one more score puts a continuous clock. That might be something.
Already?
It will.
As Kinsey's looking, he has a man. It's going to be deep. It's going to be
got
caught over his
Philby.
head. He's in.
Come out
he
at
just
the
dropped
end.
it.
Philby had it. Philby had it, man, and then somehow as he tried to bring it down,
Just
it
lost
came
it.
out at the end. But, yeah, we're up 31. It looks like they might just run it anyway. They are. They didn't stop that clock.
No, we're up 31.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is it.
30. I thought it was 35.
No, 30 points.
Oh, well, hey, good.
Yeah, so now
that
we're
might
already
get
in
us
the running
out
clock.
That'll get us out maybe half hour early. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Than what we were going to do.
We were thinking midnight, so we're close, though. So here we go, Red Knights. Kinsey in the shotgun.
Gives it to Kinsey.
He gives it right back to Kinsey. Kinsey keeps his feet moving as he crosses the 35-yard line.
Well, I like it. And do we have... Yeah, okay. So we got 3rd down and medium, right? We got a 3rd and 6 now, ball on the 33. But I like the clock's moving. The Red Knights in control of this one. Started the first couple possessions of the game. The 2 back-to-back 3-and-outs that we forced them into really set the tone for the game. And
agreed.
In addition, we scored. And we're up 15-0 and kind of just got them from the get-go, you know? They did a great job battling back.
Kinsey looking back to throw. He's going to have Marchbank. It's going to be actually tipped by number 7 for them, and that's Carter Miller. Hey, if you're looking for something to do tomorrow in the morning early, as the JV football team will play Martins Ferry away for that. And also, of course, the volleyball is back in action this week, as they'll play Tuesday, September 3rd, Madonna at home. So good luck to them. High school.
Well, still going. 4th down and 6.
But we're at 9:06 on the clock. Let's continue to run. 51-20.
Got the Kinsey brothers in the backfield.
Xavier.
Yep.
Twins to the top, moving Xavier out. looks. He's going to throw the other way, and it's going to be Brady Fair.
Oh,
Brady's going to
wow.
have some speed up the middle. He's going to catch it and
we got a
continue to
flag.
run, and the flag gets thrown in the backfield.
Yeah, the hit ought to be on the back. Wow. I think we're going to get a hold. That was a great play. So you're going to fake it to Xavier Kinsey in the flat. Turn back the other way. Catch Brady on just a bubble screen with blockers. And then he made a nice cutback move to free himself and get down the field. But it's going to be for naught. I think they're going to call the block there to free him as a hold.
Yeah, they're going to call personal foul against the Red Knights.
Oh. Well, there's been some of that tonight from some of them weren't really, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, I agree.
So that backs them up to the 40. They've got to get to the 28.
Spearing.
So about 4th and 12 or so.
They're going to look down. It's going to be trips to the right as Kinsey's going to look. Oh, man. Who was that?
No, he's got Philby. He's got Philby.
Open. And it's going to be incomplete as he drops, but I'm going to tell you what. I don't know who it was. I couldn't get a number quickly on it until as the camera moved down the field. But they had a linebacker coming in on that tackle or guard position, and they lit him up. He went flying over to the other side of the hash marks. So the Rockets are going to take over on downs. 1st and 10 now. Wow.
So the clock stops just momentarily to get the other team out, and then it'll start running again.
Tim Humbleby says, the game's still going on? Yeah, buddy, there was a lightning delay here for a while.
Humbleby?
Yep.
Okay.
Twins to the left, twins to the right. Woolrich going to hand it off to number 22, and he's going to get hit by Boucher and also to Ethan Thomas for the Red Knights.
Actually, they substituted in somebody. They actually had Nolfi in there, number 25. He's coming out now. As normally it's Perry in there. But it is a loss on the play. Loss on the play of about 4.
2nd and 14, sitting on the 36-yard line. Woolrich going to hand it off. He's not going to have a chance to go anywhere as the big dogs up front stop him. As the ball carrier that time was number 47, Daniel Huff.
Yeah, I haven't seen Perry in there. There he comes in. Nope. That's a 5. It almost looked like a 22, but it's a 25. So Nolfi's back in the ball game at tailback.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all right.
Kamako's in for the Red Knights.
Yep.
Landon Jaworski right over top of the center.
Yep.
And number 72, Ethan Thomas, is on the top of the screen on the line, tackle. Woolrich is going to stay in. He's going to run it. He's going to He's going to look. Has a man downfield, and that it's going to be caught. And then it comes a complete. I'm wondering what they're going to do here.
So LaRosa, he
Go ahead.
catches it. No, that's all right. LaRosa catches it. Nice throw. Took a lick, though.
Trying to figure out what they were going to call because, they weren't doing anything else. They just kind of called the play dead, and that was it.
Yeah, I don't know what's out there, but I do like that we're getting some valuable time here. There's still 5 minutes to go in the game, so we're getting valuable time from some of the other second string or whatever you want to call them, JVs, or some varsity experience.
Woolrich going to hand it off to number 47 as he's going to go around to the outside. He's going to stay on his feet. He's going to go to the 10, the 5, and he's going to go in for a rocket touchdown.
All right. Well,
Daniel Huff goes into the end zone.
That ends the 30 or the mercy rule in the continuous clock, but missed tackles there. You just got to wrap up. That's all. That's just. We're getting to the ball. We're fundamentally kind of there, but we just got to wrap up, hang on, and and bring them down.
I agree. 51-26 is the score here as the Rockets look like they're going to come kick the field goal. So LaRose is going to be your kicker. Wilrich is your holder. There's the snap. There's the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is no good. And we just went blank for a second. Now we're back. With 4:55 here to play in the fourth quarter. The score, Red Knights 51. Rockets 26. We're going to take a quick timeout. You are listening and watching Red Knight Football right here on the K9 Network.
Losing a loved one is a very emotional and difficult experience. The Foster family and their professional staff at the J.E. Foster Funeral Home treat you like their own. For over 35 years, Jeff Foster and his son Jay have been serving Jefferson County and the communities of Toronto and Smithfield. If your family is faced with the loss of a loved one, or if you simply wish to discuss your pre-planning options, turn to a family you can trust. Visit their website at jefosterfh.com to see how their family can care for yours.
So we've been on the air for so long now. Our upper camera battery just died, but we're going to have another. We're getting another battery to him very, very quickly. So we're going to go with this version here just for a little bit, or Addie or whoever. I believe this might be Addison. So Addie's going to stay tight here on this for us to get the kick until we can get him a battery up top. But hey, that's how long we've been on the air for.
Listen, I'm going to tell you. Well,
that's the first time I think that's been a while.
I know.
We lost upper camera.
We had about a half an hour of just the tee on the field, and so we lost that. But
it's all right. We have a nice, not a bad view here, as it looks like it's going to be a nice kick.
Is that Winters?
It is. It's going to be taken by, number 24, Brody. Brody Winters takes it down.
Good return. About
bad at all.
About 15-yard return. And Brody Winters fielded that inside the 30 and then got out close. Again, we've been out around midfield to start about every drive.
We have.
Except for when we the goal line stand. You know what I mean?
The 1 yard line.
Yeah. So
we do appreciate you being with us here at 11:22 tonight, as normally the games are over. Due to lightning delay, we are still in the process of playing. 4:47 left on the clock here to play in this game. Red Knights come to the line of scrimmage. We're getting the camera up and running here soon. As Kinsey is going to look, he's going to hand it off.
To Kinsey.
To Kinsey, absolutely. He's
Wow.
going to keep his feet. It's actually not really a bad view from right there. You can see him coming right at you.
Well, I think Coach Aviel just saw that they don't have their starters in. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
That was a 15-yard run, and so I think we may do.
Calling a timeout to go ahead and put ours in.
Yeah, I think we may get some substitutions here. We may not. I don't know, but
it looks like we are, pal.
Yeah, I'd say we probably are.
We do want to take this time, though, to go ahead and thank everyone for staying up with us here tonight and watching the game. Jefferson County Cable, of course, our K-Night sponsorships. Jefferson County Cable, J.E. Foster Funeral Home, Valley Converting, PRC Construction, Paul's Pizza, the Manning Family, M&M Hardware, Gus's Goodies, and the U.S. Council of Athletes Health. We truly appreciate you all, as now they're kind of looking to make sure they have all the right personnel in as they're counting everybody. And it's kind of fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's been really, really long night, but it's been a fun night. As tomorrow kicks off more fun.
Yeah. Okay, so now I think we got everybody substituted, and yeah, we do.
And if I can see him, I'll go ahead and do it. It looks like Michael Henry's going to run the quarterback position in the shotgun.
Yep. I think Kinsey's behind him.
That's what I was thinking.
Xavier, yeah.
Xavier is, as he's going to run. down to the 40-yard line. Jaworski, Kamako, Ethan Thomas, Brody still in. Kenny Jett in the game. Xavier still in. Sorry, I'll let you know more here when I can start seeing more. Lucas Wiseman. '57 is Laz Bloomer. Thank you. Henry, this time is going to hand it off again to Kinsey Xavier. Xavier takes it across the 35-yard line, crosses the sticks for the Red Knights, and that'll be a first down. Trying to make sure if I can mention everyone else. 18, so that's actually Spencer. Board. Brandon Wickham checking in the game. So, yeah, I mean, he keeps running in players right and left, which is great. Get them some experience.
Yep.
Michael barking the orders, going to hand the ball off.
Spencer Board.
It's going to be Spencer. Spencer's going to go to the outside. He has some room as he enters the 20. Going to cut it back up, and he's going to come right down into your living room or wherever you're watching this from as it's the 5-yard line, and he gets into the PRC.
Red zone.
Red zone. Sustainability is at the front of everything that they do. Interior and exterior construction must start with that premise. They want your project and renovation to last for generations. It's the PRC Construction, 740-537-5214. And we appreciate them sponsoring the Red Zone. If you would like to sponsor a game, it's very easy. Just give Mr. Suffoletta an email or call or myself.
No.
And we will.
That's all you, brother.
And we'll take care of it for you. As they're giving it to Spencer Board, and Spencer puts his head down.
Trying to get
and
Spencer.
Takes it inside the 5-yard line.
Get him in the end zone.
Yeah.
Spencer in the end zone, man. He works hard. I think he's a senior too, right?
Yep. So what you can do too, of course, if you'd like to sponsor, you can do a season, like a football season or a baseball season or a basketball season. Or you can do the whole entire year, which we truly appreciate it. That's every sport that we do. And we do appreciate it. 2:19:18 on the clock.
Did you do all the sponsors?
I did.
Okay. I thought so, but I was just, it's been such a long night that I'm like, I think.
Can't remember anything.
Never know.
Henry hands it to Spencer.
Ooh,
Spencer found a hole. And he's going to go in for a Red Knight touchdown.
Yeah. Good job, Spencer. You got to get him. Got to get him in there.
That also means you also got to give credit to the big guys up front. Kenny Bloom's also in there. 77 I just saw.
Oh, okay.
You got to give it to the big guys up front for the fact that, I mean, they're working really hard and just pushing them off the line. That way they had the hole. So nice job, everyone, full all the way around.
Yeah, 57 was Laz Bloomer.
Yep.
Did
and
you say Kenny Bloom?
77 was Kenny Bloom.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm thinking did you?
No, I said Laz Bloom, and I went. And
you said Laz Bloom,
and
I said Bloomer.
Yep.
Okay. Because there's a Bloom and a Bloomer.
Yippers.
Yeah.
And a yippers. As this time, Henry, for the 2 points, just going to kneel it, so it's going to be an incomplete. So 57-26 is your score right now as it's back into the 30 area. So it's going to be a nonstop running clock as we have now hit a minute left here into play. And I think that just might be about it. Because I don't even know if they're going to come back out. 48 seconds and just letting it tick.
They're letting it run. I would just let it run.
I would
it's
too. I'd just go to the
26.
and that's what actually the Rockets are doing. Are just going to the 50 to start shaking hands.
We're just starting to shake hands, and
it's a long one. It's a late one.
They got to go an hour home.
Shake hands.
Mean, this is
Now Red Knights, of course, are on the road next week as we travel to Weir High to take on the Red Riders. We'll have that game for you here on the K-Night Network. We truly appreciate everything that you do for us. They stopped the clock at 26 seconds. Now we're starting the clock again as they're just going to go ahead and I don't know what's going on. Rockets are lining up. I think we were going to go try to play again. But now here we go.
They got
We're going to line them up.
They got to run it. That's going to do it, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
You know
all
what?
right.
I love you all, and I hope you have a great weekend and a great alumni weekend. But it's been a long night, so we're getting off the air here for tonight. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in and listened to us. And, of course, our crew we couldn't do it without. Addie O'Halleck, Isabel Cattrall, Addison Izzo, Tatum Darrington, and Wyatt Salone. For Mr. Suffaletta and myself, Rich Coburn, have a good night, everyone. Take care.